So, welcome back, everyone. I know it has been quite a bit since we last met up here. Um, Various things came in the way, but now we are back once again. And as just a bit of a refresher, we're all out in the wilds right now on a hunt for a invisible beast that you have caught a glimpse of at least its footprints and its presence, but you have not directly seen the beast. Um, you are currently uh, tasked with the goal of capturing this or killing it. Either one will net you a lot of money, and I do mean a lot. They offered 100,000 gold each to kill the monster. 90K is what you'll get because they gave you 10K upfront for uh, hunting gear. But if you manage to capture it alive, you can get 30% of all the revenue from zoos and various other commodities being sold for the beast. So you went out with a small old man who was the only person who managed to survive. And going throughout the jungle, you managed to run by a odd, sickly looking man is the best way I can describe it, fighting off a warforged, or at least trying to claim a bounty is what he claimed. After some back and forth, I believe a iron bands of binding was involved and a counterspell or two. You ended up calming down the situation, killing the warforged, and having the odd-looking fellow join you, of which the name is Dagrim Rotwallow, I believe it was. Yeah, Rotwallow.
That is me.
Couldn't remember Rotwallow or Willow, but anyways, he is willing to help you all take down the creature in the meantime. And since you guys are all about recycling, you took the torso and rest of the body, aside from the head of that warforged, and Dan was like, "Oh, hey, let me just upgrade myself." Dan now has a much sturdier looking frame. Well, more sturdy just in the sense of how it looks. It's also got some gold trim on it. Looks much nicer than his old body. And before you guys all left, Rosie did ask her father, Iadok, "Hey, what's going on with this whole Null situation with the owner of the Fortuna grounds edifice? Can we trust him? Anything like that?" And he more or less said he will try everything he can to get out of paying, but otherwise that was about all he really mentioned. You set out anyways, and now we are back into the jungle where you had just defeated some trolls and had decided to settle down for the night. And the next stop was going to be heading for the mines, which is where the event took place. You do know this creature does seem to have some acidic nature of sort, in that all of the former miners and people that went with Maurice, the old man who has been escorting you to the mines, when the bodies have been found, all but their bones and inorganic material were left behind. The bones were empty of their marrow, completely hollow, and it looks like this happened fairly quickly to whatever did this. And that is more or less what you know about the creature, other than it may be a relative to a beholder in what Dan discovered, since it is a creature born of emotion, thanks to, I believe it was Rez's discussion from earlier. I know that's a lot to all kind of summarize, but it's been a while since we've been back, so I wanted to reiterate every little thing here. So, does anyone else have any questions before we start up?
None here.
here.
Where are we standing at this very moment?
So this would be the morning after, I believe, is where we left off. Basically, you had just taken down the trolls, and this is the... Wait, no. This would be the morning. You have taken down the trolls, and you are heading towards the mining destination, so you have not had a chance to get a long rest since then.
We don't need spell slots.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Getting into some
Rosie has
high-paced action.
disconnected.
Dan made me work on its body all night.
It was
True.
early in the morning. It was not that late.
What time of day is it?
I would say it's close to the close to 12 o'clock in the day.
Okay. How far from the
Like right
mines
around
are we? I would ask the guy.
Now the mines we are roughly about a day and a half from.
No, so we still got a while.
We're getting close.
I'm small, you can carry me, Rez, right?
I could.
Please.
Sure could.
Maybe once you
How
collapse.
tall is Rosie?
Like 5'1" or something like that.
Rez
Oh,
is
maybe
5'4".
more
She
short.
is not like a towering behemoth.
But she is
Well, I
taller.
mean,
Well, for
I mean,
Bruno.
you kind of are.
And I'm
What was that?
6'7".
Is it for Bruno?
You're a
She
tall
is.
boy.
Yeah, no, you like just fucking tower over Rosie. She is very intimidated by you. She's just like, you're tall.
My character is oddly thin and tall. It's like me. Oh my gosh.
Oh, weird.
No, you're
didn't
not that
get
tall.
connection.
Well, I guess we walk.
You are all tall, okay? Besides... Never mind. We'll just...
Are we expecting to encounter this thing today?
Apparently not. The mines are a day and a half out.
And the
We should
mines
look
are the most
for-
likely nesting ground for it.
We should look
That's where
for
we're
any
coming from.
signs of nesting or any signs that it's been out and about hunting.
Well, we can do that while we walk.
Oh, you're gonna carry me, Rez? You're so sweet.
While we all walk.
Rosie's like, with with those extra body parts I got, I made a stroller for myself.
Out of Dan's old torso.
Yeah, Dan's old torso.
Just put wheels on each end of the limbs, and you got a little cart.
Can
I
Rosie
used Dan's
technically
robo liver as the cushion.
sit on Bean and Bean walk for her?
Well, I mean, I don't see why not.
I would say walking, yes. As far as like mounted combat, I will have to think about that on another time. But for
Oh
walking,
no,
yes,
I don't
can
need
do that.
mounted combat. This is Rosie just being
Rosie's
really
on a
lazy.
chariot.
I know. I'm just coming to terms
ahead
with
of
it
the
now. Yeah, exactly. Yes, you would be able to do that.
Sweet. Rosie's just gonna be like, fine, Rez, and she'll just hop on Bean and be like, good kitty. Get her little sleeping bag out. All crazy.
I'm sure that's very comfy on top of that metal robot.
That's why she put the sleeping pad down.
You hear just the slightest growl from Bean as you hop on.
You love me, Bean. Shush.
Okay, so walking it is. How fast do you guys want to walk? At current pace, you'll get there in about a day and a half. If you were to go faster, you would be able to get there in a day.
Standard speed.
I don't see any advantage to going faster here.
Yeah, we don't want to exhaust ourselves.
Oh, we don't want to be vulnerable to an ambush either.
I
Exactly.
ain't no hurry.
All right. So with that, everyone give me a perception as you hike throughout the day here.
9.
If Rosie's supposed to be sleeping, do I roll perception?
If you are asleep, we'll just go off your passive perception.
Cool.
With disadvantage.
Exactly. You're asleep.
Get
26.
my dice out of my dice tray. I rolled bad. 15.
Not bad. And
Well,
I heard,
that's my wisdom modifier coming in play.
that's fair. I heard Rez say 26. That is pretty damn high.
Yeah,
Rez is always pretty
Perception's
high.
like my worst.
I don't blame you. Perception's usually my lowest too. Anyways, so as you continue hiking out throughout the day, it is fairly easy walking. The path to this mine has already been pretty well laid out, so it's more or less a dirt pathway. It's not exactly super wide, so it's about as wide as a car, but because of this, you don't have to cut through a lot of the jungle or forested areas, and it's, like I said, it's fairly easy walking throughout.
Perfect.
As the day goes by, near the end of the day, I would say Rez and Dagrim, you would get the uncanny feeling that you are all being watched.
Uh-oh.
You scan your environment, but you're not seeing anything right away. But you can't shake that feeling.
What are you looking at? Daggy boy.
There's someone around.
Is there?
I can feel that too.
Maybe it's the beast.
Maybe.
I'm gonna put my hand, my hand on Rez, and I'm gonna give you a boon of this blessing, the vigilant blessing, to give you advantage on your initiative roll if there's a combat.
Okay. Perhaps we should take a look around this area real quick.
Yes. I have dark vision.
Good. It's the middle of the day and it's bright as fuck.
Are we in a forest? There's like shadows.
Good question. Why is it so
Isn't there
bright?
shadows? Why is it so bright? Why is everything flat shaded?
Because you have dark
You're
vision.
gonna turn up the graphic settings.
Yeah. Turn on ray tracing.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'll take a closer look around. I don't know if that's another perception or investigation or survival, but I will try and engage with whatever's going on.
Yeah. If you wanna take a look around, a closer look, you can do another perception.
It's exactly the same. 26.
All right.
You feel like you're being watched.
Great.
I'm stuck in a loop.
I think it's bugged.
Alright, everybody turn off the computers and restart.
So, on a 26, again, just kind of looking more closely, instead of scanning the environment, you're looking for specifically the feeling that's that's giving you this uneasiness. And you see throughout the various trees and hills, the top of one of the hills to your east, just a little bit out in the distance, you caught some movement from the top of it. You see some dirt kind of kick up from the top of the hill, but nothing is there to kick it. And as soon as that happens, the feeling of being watched goes away.
Something invisible is definitely stalking us.
Invisible?
What did you see?
I saw dirt shift at the top of that hill, but nothing move.
I'm going to put on my invisibility goggles.
Oh yeah, we have
Did it
those.
make you invisible? That's probably a good idea.
I thought so.
All right. So, popping on your goggles, do you want to go over to the hill and take a closer look? Or do you just want to look around where you're at right now?
I think it'd be better if we just kind of stayed still and see if it comes after us.
I can put up a dome.
I could put up another dome.
How many pairs of those goggles did we get?
3.
You got 3.
Okay. Yeah, we can keep an eye out for a minute and see if it comes back.
Oh, thank you, saw it, lass. And he pulls down his own pair of goggles as Maurice walks over to you.
Well, technically, I didn't see anything.
He's a crafty one, isn't he?
Apparently.
This is pretty similar to what I had happen. Started seeing things and then, well, not seeing things, but feeling things. And slowly our men began to disappear one by one. We're getting close.
Good to know. Let us continue.
So, scanning the environment as you guys kind of... It sounded like you wanted to stay put, or do you want to move?
I mean, I think we're just going to sort of scan the area for a few minutes, see if it comes back, and if it doesn't, we'll keep going.
So, scanning the area, still going off of that same perception, but now with goggles of invisibility. You look. You're not seeing anything out of the ordinary. It seems that it has left you, as has the feeling of being watched.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see it.
I don't feel like we're being watched. No.
Dome or no dome?
No dome.
Fuck. Okay.
Did you already use the dome?
And he's like halfway through setting up the spell. He's like, fine. Fine.
Picking all the runes up with
Yeah.
dirt.
Yeah, there'd be no point, unfortunately. Alright, onward.
Good thinking, then.
Continuing onward, I imagine you're keeping the goggles on.
I don't actually think I have a pair of those goggles, but I will, if someone loans them to me, I'll wear them for the walk.
We had 3 in the party, right?
Yes, I know I requested one.
I thought we gave them to Rosie, Bruno, and Rez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I got a pair.
Yeah, Bruno and
'Cause
Rosie, I remember.
I can cast the invisibility on myself.
Because I'm an up and close stabber.
So, continuing forward,
Oh,
wearing
Rosie,
the goggles. Go ahead.
Sorry, keep going. I'm gonna see if I
Alright.
actually have the goggles.
I think you guys gave it to all of your highest perception players,
Yes.
if I recall correctly.
Bruno
And
is
me.
definitely the person.
I'll say and me because I stabby stab.
Sure. So, continuing onward, it's much more quiet. The jungle has quieted down quite a bit. Birds and animals have all stopped their chatter as much, which is usually a bit opposite. Usually, when it starts to get to the night, things tend to get louder, but it seems to be getting quieter. And as you pass by, you start to see every so often a tree is broken, or a pile of rubble from what looked like some rocks on the side of a hill have been broken off, and as you look at these, they seem to have this odd, clear-looking slime on them.
Well, let's inspect that slime,
Yeah.
shall we?
Can I inspect the slime?
All right. So looking at the slime, kind of take a look at like one of the tree stumps where it's covered in. It is just this clear, kind of sticky looking fluid that's just kind of covered the tree stump. And upon looking closer, you see thin wafts of smoke coming up from this goop.
Then
You can hear a slight sizzle.
I would assume that's acidic.
Must be poison.
Must
It
be
seems
venom.
like it's recent then. Does this look like it's a recent sign of passage?
Can we do a nature check?
Sure.
Someone should do a nature check that isn't me.
I'll do
It
it.
wasn't me.
I have smart. Alright, 15.
15. So, I guess what are you trying to glean from this? Like, what is this? Does it look like something's
how
passed?
old is this exit?
Okay,
Like, how
so
long has it been
this looks fairly recent. The tree looks like it was torn. You don't see any signs of like oxidation on the wood. How it kind of sometimes starts to get darker when it's been exposed to more air and water. This looks fairly recent. Only the tips of the wood where it's been torn off are starting to blacken from this goop that is sitting on it.
Is it like a lot? Like a big old slug just like crawled up the side of the tree, or is it just like some splashes here and there along the trunk?
It looks more like splashes along the side of the trunk.
Okay. Is there acid on the ground or on the base of the tree?
There is.
Do they form a trail of any kind?
So looking out as it kind of fell down and trailed, it is heading in the same direction as the trail you are on.
So it's just like tailing us.
It's ahead of us.
It's ahead.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
That makes sense.
Why would it just slime a tree?
I mean, it
Or
looks
maybe
like
it's
this
covered
tree
in
got
it?
knocked over while it was passing through the woods. Right?
What's that?
The tree got knocked over by this thing running through the woods, right?
Correct.
Are there any footprints?
I would say looking around, kind of going off of the previous perception for the day, which I think was a 9 from Dan. I would say footprint. You'd be able to, track the slime, and you would see what appear to be footprints. Yes, you see like one or two kind of interspersed throughout this. It's, as I've described, a very large gate of this thing, but you can only see about one or two based on what you've seen. And already, as I had described last session, it looks like the footprint is almost erasing itself with this acidic goop.
So it's like dissolving the dirt around it.
Correct.
But
Interesting.
it matches the footprints we've seen so far, like in the
Correct.
jungle and outside the warehouse.
So outside the warehouse, you did get to see a footprint, which was a 8-clawed foot with a another claw at the back, or 8-toed foot, yeah, with a claw at the back. And yes, this is smaller than what you saw at the warehouse, but yes, this does look like it.
And just to clarify, Rez, you could sense the invisible thing in the mine that came out of the lava.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have any sense of how many toes that thing had?
DM, does blind sight give me a sense of toe count?
Well, you see, didn't you see the stomping when it was in the mine?
It left
Well, it
tracks,
cracked
didn't
the
it?
rock, I think was what David said.
Correct. It cracked the rock with each step, so you could
Right,
not
it wasn't
really
like
get
a
a good
foot.
idea.
Did it leave 8 cracks, or did it leave?
It cracked the earth, unless you were looking at it closely.
I will say blind sight technically is seeing it by rules as written. So, but I don't know if you want to count toes. I'm fine if you don't, because that's weird.
Yeah,
I don't know if
that's
that's not what Rez would be looking at.
Yeah.
Was there any sign of acid around the feet of that creature in the mine?
I would say that creature in the mine, it would be hard to say because this thing was covered in magma at the time.
Too focused on the magma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a Pokemon? Anyway.
Probably.
Moving on.
Well, personally, I don't think that this is related to the orc mine creature, but
What mine creature are you guys talking about?
Oh, do we
You
have
were
story
there. Oh,
again?
no.
honestly, it was invisible, so it was kind of hard to say exactly what it was. But it made a bunch of zombies out of the
Zombies?
miners. Yeah, it was a problem.
And it almost killed me.
Yeah. You don't know about anything that could do that, do you, Dagger?
Let me think. History? Arcana? Check. Do I know anything about? I know about raising dead.
Monsters that can summon zombies. Might be something he'd
Or
know.
I don't got a
turn
clue.
zombies?
I don't fucking know.
I
Great.
was going
A
to say, if
creature?
you want to roll, you certainly
Oh,
can.
a wild creature that. No, I did roll. I rolled bad. I'm
Oh,
role playing
okay.
it.
Did it turn
Okay.
zombies?
A wild creature that can resurrect the dead? I never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
Well,
Head forward.
Onward.
Yeah,
onwards.
that's the word.
So, once again, continuing onward, feeling you are drawing closer to this odd beast. Rest of the day passes by pretty uneventfully. You do see a few more knocked over trees and the same slime-like residue on them. But eventually, dusk does hit. And Maurice is able to bring you to a campsite that they have used in the past, or at least like a open area, I should say, for camping. And yeah, you guys want to set up camp for the night, or do you want to push forward?
Just gonna step over all the dead skeletons of all the people that have died here.
This
Seems like
area
a
is clean
safe
for what
thing.
it's worth.
It is? That's
This
even
area
more
is clean.
concerning.
I'll say I don't think the skeletons made it out of the mine.
Or I figured they were attacked on the road.
Let all both.
Well, I'll set up my hut.
Fine. I will also set up the trench as I have the past couple nights, so that we've got a good 20-foot fucking thing between us and
Do your Minecraft stuff.
yeah.
All right.
I'll just sleep.
I'll take first watch.
Okay. Give me a perception.
25.
25. Pretty dang good. Your watch goes, and you begin to notice fairly early on in your watch, aside from the crackle of the fire and your patriots sleeping in their domes and tents, it is deathly quiet. Nothing seems to be making a peep or a sound.
Beep.
I
Okay.
Throughout the watch, you will catch sight of some movement along the trees. And I believe you still have your goggles on, if I recall correctly.
We'll say for the purposes I'm borrowing them. I didn't write them down, but I assume someone had them.
I mean, it would also just make sense to have the goggles if you're taking watch.
Yeah.
You can borrow mine. It's fine.
So, in this period where you see the movement, you see a very large looking beast. You can't make it out too well from this distance, but is moving very quickly through the jungle, and you get a brief glimpse of a large eye looking directly at you, and I will need you to make a wisdom saving.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Would I also be subjected to this, DM, since I'm not technically asleep?
Yes, you would.
Are you?
Wisdom saving throw,
At
please.
20.
But you didn't have to say anything.
Listen, the rules is what they is. I'll use inspiration on that. Alright. That's going to be a 15.
15? Okay. That is a failure.
I know I tried.
Rez, you succeeded as you felt odd. Like this thing, it's you're not sure what this thing is, other than just seeing a large eye attached to this shadow-covered beast. From how far it is out in the dark, it tried to do some kind of magic to you. It feels almost like it was trying to rile you up, but you're able to swat away this magic. Dan, however, you suddenly feel a lot calmer. This is magic.
Okay, I should point out, Tiny Hut does prevent spells and magical effects from extending through the dome or be casted through.
Oh, I couldn't remember if you were in the dome or not. Okay.
I
yeah,
have
you're
to be
fine.
in the dome for the dome to be up.
He has
Right.
to be in the dome.
You're fine then.
Okay.
So yeah, Rez, you feel like something was trying to rile you up to excite one of your emotions, but you're able to swat it away. And as soon as that happens, the beast disappears into the shadows. Eye disappears.
Does Maurice seem... I know he's asleep, but is he moving? Is he doing anything weird?
He is dreaming. You can tell he's just got
He's kicking his
an
leg.
occasional little twitch or mumble in his sleep.
That old man's gonna get us all killed. Well, I would wake up Dagrim, but he is elsewhere.
In a different dome.
Yeah, I didn't let you guys into my hut.
I'm just gonna start throwing stuff at his dome, see if it makes noise.
And you're just a little boom as you hit it from the outside.
You hear no response.
Dagger. I don't know if sound can pass through these things.
What? What is it?
You seem more perceptive than anyone else in my bubble.
That's
Take a watch.
If I leave my bubble, it goes away.
Then don't leave it.
But is the bubble see-through?
Yeah.
It's as see-through as you want it to be.
The dome is opaque from the outside and transparent from
Oh, and
the
you can see
inside.
out of it. It's like a one-way mirror.
Oh, so I can see out of it, but you can't see in it.
Yes.
Good, because I'm not wearing pants.
You didn't have to tell me that.
Way to break the suspense.
Let's see. I guess. Can I borrow those goggles?
Fine. I can't get them to you.
You can just drop them. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They just break.
Creatures and objects within the dome when you cast a spell can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are marked and passing through it.
Oh,
That's
so I
what
can't.
thought.
You can just
All
like
right.
reach out of the dome, like grab hold of them,
Damn.
Alright, here's plan B. Rez's gonna take her claw arm and she's gonna dig a little trench under the dome.
There you
Hey,
go.
what are you doing? What?
Like a dog trying to get out of a yard under the fence. Takes like 2
Look,
minutes,
it's
then
fine.
she just like slides him through. There.
All right. I put on the goggles.
If anything tries to attack, Dan never sleeps, so just yell at him.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck. I'm going back to the room.
Well, give me a perception then.
What is my actual perception? Yeah. About 12.
Well, all right.
I believed in you.
Look, I'm not actually skilled in perception. But I do have +5.
All right. So, on a 12, Oris still seems to be silent. But nothing that you can see is doing anything out of the
Oh, wow.
ordinary.
Perfect. Nothing that I can see.
Yeah, even with your invisibility goggles.
What about anything that I can't see?
If you can't see it, the invisibility goggles will reveal it.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I would say your watch passes without.
Oh, perfect.
Accident.
I don't know if I can give the goggles back to Dan.
Yeah, they started in our dome.
Yeah,
Yeah, but Dan can't leave this dome.
but you can put them in our dome.
No, I'd have to leave my
Fuck 'em.
dome.
Oh no, you have to leave your dome. Tragic.
I'm not
Can
leaving
you
my
just
dome.
like toss them?
Yeah, to huck 'em.
Oh, well, no, because I can't pass it through the dome.
That's right, Rez had to dig a hole.
Boy, these domes
Oh.
are stupid.
So you can't leave your dome at all?
Or the dome
you-
dispels.
If the caster leaves the dome, it
Couldn't you like lean out? Didn't we already do this?
Oh, yeah, but I mean, technically,
I think how I rolled it last time, it's like you can
You just can't
partially
cast.
lean out, but you cannot cast spells out of it.
Yeah, you can throw,
oh, okay.
which means that
I'm
you
gonna-
have to dig
I'm
that
gonna-
hole.
I'm gonna lean out, put the goggles through the hole, and then pick them up, and chuck them at Dan.
Oh. You done over there?
Yep.
Okay. See anything?
Nope.
Cool. I'll keep watch, I guess.
Okay.
11.
11.
That's good for Dan.
It's getting worse.
That is.
Getting worse.
We're in a dome.
Yeah, we're in a dome. We've got a big old fucking trench around us. We're safe.
No,
have a
no,
question.
no
Can a
chances
large
any
beast-
anti-magic fields or anything.
Can a what?
Can a large beast eat a dome?
Can a large beast eat the dome?
Yes.
It had to be very big. The dome is 20 feet across.
So a huge beast could.
Ooh,
Well, a huge beast is
beast.
15 by 15.
Oh.
Well, didn't the frog Hemoth almost just eat it like a jawbreaker, but he just couldn't get his mouth around it?
And yeah, it was just like a big white ass fucking.
Yeah.
Sucking on the side of the dome.
Like a
That'd
big
have a
old
very big
pot.
mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, so on an 11, you scan the environment best to your capability. You see something odd throughout your watch. Just at the border of how far you can see out, you see a small looking eye, just kind of a yellow glowing eye, just staring at you.
Small or distant?
Well, distant, so it looks small.
Okay. Through the trees or like up on a hill or?
Through the trees. I would say, yeah, through the trees, but it is fairly far away.
Okay.
And as soon as you kind of look directly at it, the eye disappeared.
It shouldn't be able to see me looking at it.
Oh, do you have the thing being opaque?
It's always opaque.
Okay. I don't know all these things.
But
Could be looking at the dome though.
That's true.
yeah, I mean, if he's eyeballing us, I guess I will. Okay, I think I have a thought.
That's good.
How about I cast?
That you can't cast since you're in the dome.
I can't cast out of the dome.
Okay.
Um,
I cast Fireball in the dome.
Everybody wake up.
let's see here.
Now that's an alarm clock.
Okay, here's a question. Considering I have not used my feature to swap cantrips out for the day today, could I use it before completing this rest and still have it for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
I don't think it's that
So-
game breaking.
I will swap out a cantrip to get light, and I will cast light on a rock. And since the rock was inside the dome at the time the dome was cast, I will throw the rock out of the dome towards the eye and see if I can't get a better idea of what I'm looking at.
Okay, I should tell you this thing is quite far out.
Then I'll use catapult.
All right.
You can't
Gonna
cast
eat
spells
this.
through the dome.
I'm casting a spell on an object inside the dome, and the object is flying out of the dome. Sir.
That seems fishy.
Choose one object within range that isn't being worn. The object flies in a straight line at the 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground.
What's the name of the spell? The dome spell?
Oh, tiny hut.
Tiny hole. Tiny hut, yeah. Because catapult has a range of 60 feet. So I'm casting it on the rock, and then the rock flies 90 feet after the spell's been cast on it.
But what's pushing the rock forward?
The spell.
Exactly.
But the spell effect is not extending out of the dome. The spell effect...
It's like kicking
is
it.
on the... Yeah.
Really
It's-
hard in a straight line.
Yeah. Straighter than Dan can throw because he has 7 strength.
So here's my thinking, because Leoman's tiny hut says spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. So the
Right.
light would be, a spell trying to go through it, right?
Well, I'm not trying to cast light on something outside the dome. I'm casting
Right.
it on something in the dome and then just
Right.
throwing the object out of the dome.
But it's still a spell trying to go through the dome. It's a item with a spell or a magical effect on a item.
If a magical effect can't pass through the dome, then we shouldn't be able to pass any of our magical shit through the dome. And we already painted off the what do you call them? The
I think
goggles.
by magical effect, I think it means like status.
Like you can't firebolt something on the other side of the dome.
But you can catapult something.
Catapult's range is 60 feet. You pick the object to target with catapult, and then that object flies an additional 90 feet. As per the spell description.
It's up to the DM.
If catapult will work, I'll just throw the rock. But I'm trying to get light on this thing.
Yeah. No, I get you.
I would say trying to cast a spell through the, catapult through the dome to an object outside. I would say is probably a no-go. But like casting
Yeah.
light on something and then throwing it out, like tossing, I would say that should be fine.
Yeah,
That's where
mainly,
I'm at.
mainly because it makes it so that you can get around Tiny Hut's weakness.
Yeah, because
mean,
that's what I'm trying to
It's
avoid
not a
doing.
great spell for combat
But it's
efficiency.
better than nothing, right?
You're not wrong.
All right. Well, here's what my ruling will be. From what I've been reading about this, other people have had the same question. Some are pro, some are against. I will say, for the purpose of casting a light spell and shooting it out to reveal this thing, I will allow that. But I will have to think on it further if we want to open that can of worms for damage throughout or within a tiny hut. We'll figure that out later. But for just casting a light and shooting it out, I'm willing to allow that for now.
Okay.
So, anyways, shooting out this rock lit up and kind of soaring out towards the target. It lands in front of this target. It's still fairly far out, but the light from this is enough to illuminate some of this being that you can see with the goggles of invisibility. You see a very tall creature. It's standing very high through the trees. If you had to guess, approximately 20 feet tall.
I don't like that.
Large bipedal creature with a large eye and large wide mouth full of sharp teeth. And this all resides in the center of a very spherical looking body of lumps, bumps, and multiple scars. And its arms and legs are thick and stocky, well-muscled appendages, with, from what you can see, each arm ending in long, sharp-clawed fingers. And as soon as this light hits the creature, its eye closes and it immediately darts off further into the forest, disappearing from you.
So does this thing look like a cacao demon then, basically, with like arms and legs? From Doom.
Oh,
I would say that's not too far off, but a much larger eye in the center.
Okay.
And now that you get a fairly, it is kind of far off. It does look kind of familiar to a beholder, with this large eye and very wide mouth, full of teeth.
Okay. Did I... Okay. So the light spell persisted even after you got close to the creature, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. So I think we can reasonably conclude there's no anti-magic cone shooting out of it.
unless it
That's
can
good.
control it.
Did you see multiple eyes or just one?
Just the one big one, he said.
Yep.
Okay.
And then it had... It's 20 feet tall, thick muscular arms and legs, claws.
That's about all you'd be able to make out from that distance.
Did I get a sense of color at all?
Of what?
What color it was?
It's kind of this reddish brown skin tone. Kind of a little more on the red side, with just kind of darkened brown interspersed throughout it, kind of patchy.
And the eyes yellow. And how far away was it, would you say?
So you cast it out to 60 feet.
Well, it would have shot 90 feet out.
90 feet, excuse me.
Yeah.
So casting it out 90 feet, this thing would have been lit up fairly close. I'd say this thing was approximately 140, 150 feet.
Okay. I'll have my spider familiar go out and poke around over there.
Okay.
And if I can just have him climb up onto something like a tree so that he can look down at the ground where that thing was standing. And he'll still be in range ideally, so that I can look through his eyes and get a sense of where this thing was and where it went.
Okay. So, sending your spider out, would that be a continuous magic effect?
I mean, he was a creature that was inside the dome when it was cast.
Yeah, that's a creature. Yeah, that's okay. I would say you could have. I don't know how that would work with seeing through his eyes and ears, but having him report back, I feel like that would work as just kind of a snap call.
That's fair.
With that said, you have him send out, and you just want him to look over the area and then report back?
Yeah. I mean, figure out where it came from and where it went, direction-wise.
Let's have the spooter give a perception.
Spider is stupid. But okay.
He's doing his
11.
best.
It's an 11.
All right, 11. Doesn't fall far from the tree.
Look, man, I only know what I know.
I know. Eventually, the spider does report back. You see him crawl through the bubble, and you basically get the report that there were 2 large footprints in the ground. Looks like it had been there for a while, and then it retreated back the way its footprints coming to the spot were. It looked like it was walking in the same footprints to help hide its tracks.
Hmm.
because some of the footprints are a little bit larger, which indicates it was stepping on its own footprints.
And it was heading towards the mine, or
Yes,
what
it
direction?
was heading towards the mine. And I will say, the spider would have also seen smoke billowing up from the footprints and various other spots around where it was.
Got it. Okay. Well, I think that's about as much as I can get. So I'll take the rest of my watch to identify the rest of Maurice's magic items.
As you do.
Carefully and quietly.
Okay, so let's see. I would say for magic items, would have. I mean, I think I've already told you he's got a great sword of giant slaying. He's got.
What was it, plus 1 or plus 2 breastplate?
It was a +2, if I recall correctly. Without looking at my notes immediately, it was a pretty good weapon. He also has a bag of holding on him, and then I think the other one that you would have seen or you would have figured out today, he has a adamantine breastplate under his clothes.
It's a +1 adamantine breastplate, or +2 adamantine breastplate.
No, the sword was +2.
I thought the breastplate was +2.
You only just learned about the breastplate today.
Oh, I thought we knew he had a breastplate. Anyways, so +2 giant slaying sword, adamantine breastplate, bag of holding.
Yep.
And whatever he's got in the bag.
Correct.
Got it. Good enough.
Okay. I'm trying to remember, that's 3 watches we've done now.
I think so. So I'll wake up. Rosie, Bruno, or AAA. Who's got better watch? Right? Bruno might have perception? I don't remember. No? Alright, Rosie then.
Okay.
All right.
A 22.
Okay, yeah, do call.
22. Okay. Good. On a 22, you see quite a lot throughout your watch. For one, you start to notice the sounds of the forest are starting to come back as it is slowly starting to get lighter and lighter throughout your watch. Birds, animals start to chirp and croak again as your watch goes by. And thankfully, you do not see any strange eyes staring at you from the distance, nor do you feel anything assault you throughout your watch. It is a peaceful watch. So,
I will make breakfast for the party.
No.
all right.
Okay.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon. That's what you smell, eggs and bacon.
Is she making it inside the dome?
Yes.
I just imagine the dome is just full of smoke from the fire.
No, I'll put the fire outside and her hands
That's
sort
fair.
in and out of the dome.
That's fair.
Well, good to see everybody lived.
Would you like breakfast?
Oh, excuse me, Dan. You were correct. It was a adamantine half plate +1. You were
Got it.
correct.
Okay.
Breakfast? Breakfast? Breakfast?
Breakfast.
You got waffles?
I won't say no to a bit of brekkie.
I do not have a waffle iron, Bruno, in the middle of the forest. But I will bring one next time. My apologies. So sorry.
Say you're. Never mind.
Portable waffle iron. Now that's an idea that can make you some money.
I can build that easy. Hey Dan, can I use your old body?
My what?
Can I use your old body?
Use my old body?
Yeah.
For what?
Make a portable waffle iron for Bruno?
I don't know if I'd recommend it, but go for it if you want to.
Okay.
You don't know where that's been.
Yeah, I don't think that's food safe.
Well, press a dissertation for me then.
I mean the metal itself. I don't think is food safe.
I'll just make a test one.
So,
I got to look at the monster last night.
I saw it briefly too. What did you see?
It looked like this, and I'll cast minor illusion to conjure up an image of the monster.
Gross.
How different does it look from what I sensed in the mind, dude?
you know, looking at this thing, it seems pretty close.
Not surprised. Same kind of thing.
Is it seriously? Fuck. Okay, so
That one was fire-based. This one seems to be acid-based.
It's an EV.
Exactly.
this one knows how to make zombies?
Maybe it has something else.
Based on emotion. Kind of makes sense now. Fire is probably rage.
They got
Acid is probably
Disgust.
Envy?
Jealousy.
Jealousy? Yeah.
Green with jealousy.
Okay. Well, I'm a little worried about how fast this thing is. I don't know why. It's kind of a concern.
Do you believe that it's very quick?
I mean, haven't we seen evidence that this thing is pretty fast? It's got like a big gate and it like kind of rushes through the forest.
Correct.
Yeah. Maurice, I'm pretty sure, described it as being fast enough to like pick off all the people too.
Yes, and he was quiet too. Very light on his feet.
Yeah. I think an ambush, if we could pull one off, would be to our advantage.
Given that it's already found us twice and has been watching us for the last 2 days, that seems difficult.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we can bait it.
I'll keep an eye open for any openings, but I'm not holding my breath. I think this thing's gonna fight us when it wants to.
Yeah.
You ready, Maurice?
Let me finish my eggs. He takes a big old bite. Grabs his backpack. All right, let's get going. Starts stuffing his fork into his pouch.
You up, Dagram?
Yes.
Did you want eggs and bacon?
Take the bacon. He eats like one. He eats like one like bite, and he's like, "Oh, I'm famished."
You can eat more then.
Sorry, not famished. Full. Opposite of
Oh,
that.
I'm so hungry. Alright, on we go to the mine.
All right.
Up to see the wizard. One of the wizard about.
Continuing out to the mines. You get back onto the trail from where you had settled down for the night. And yeah, looking through the path as you kind of start to walk down it, I will say you will notice several leftover footprints that you can see are still kind of slightly sizzling, just ever so slightly. It looks like it's just about done, but you can still see these footprints just kind of litter the pathway, and these footprints are all facing where your campsite was.
Yay.
Yep.
So let's get a perception for the day.
Well,
24.
Garbage this time.
24.
Thank God you rolled good. That's a 14.
That is surprisingly low for Rez.
That
Yes,
is
it is.
7.
It is average for Bruno, I think.
Correct.
Okay, so on that, throughout the day, for the most part, uneventful. You do occasionally hear some cracking of trees and rustling of bushes, but more or less these things seem to be giving you a wide berth. They don't really seem to be going through the they don't really seem to be going down the path that you are or getting close to it. It seems like they're all generally staying away from these areas, which makes travel for you guys pretty easy.
Good.
Good.
From that point, I'd say about 5 o'clock, I would say, just as the sun is starting to set. On that, you said it was a 23 Dagrim? Or 24?
4.
Okay. You would see out of the corner of your eye a eye staring at you from up above a hill.
I point it out. I go, "Hey," and I point in the direction of the eye.
And as you point to the eye and everyone kind of turns to look, I will need everyone to make a wisdom saving.
– 17.
19 this time.
So I got a natural 1. You said wisdom?
Yes.
So I mean, +1.
13.
So
21.
whatever.
So Rez got 21.
Not 20.
Non-natural 20.
19.
19. Okay. So Dan, AAA, and Rez will be unaffected by this. And Rez, you would feel this same feeling of something trying to change your emotions. kind of trying to force something out of you emotionally. With that said, for those who failed, which would be Rosie, Bruno, and Dagrim, and let's see, did our buddy pass that as well?
What did you roll?
Okay,
Dagrim?
he's
What did Dagrim roll?
17.
thought he rolled a 13.
17?
Yeah, or 17.
17.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, it is still a failure.
Fucking hell.
However, Maurice did succeed, which is surprising. Either way, I will say, Dagrim, you feel a intense emotion of uncertainty. You are not sure if you are trusting anything around you other than yourself. Bruno, you are feeling a lot of anger right now. That you feel things just aren't going right, and you aren't happy with it, and this is making you very angry about the entire scenario. And then, Rosie, you are feeling. Let's see, rolling on the dice here. You are feeling a lack of trust in everyone around you. You feel like they don't trust you at all.
No change.
Yeah. I thought she failed.
Well, at the very least, it's elevated. You're feeling that a lot more right now. In addition, Rosie, I would like you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
A 9.
A 9. Okay. So, Rosie.
Do I run into the woods?
Nope,
alone?
you do not. You do not run into the woods. However, what I will say, you are not quite sure what's going on. Put it in perspective, Rosie. The reason you are always checking your watch, it's happening.
Shit. No. Okay.
So if you want to describe any of it at all, or just leave it as is, you're welcome to do.
Shit. I need to read about that again. Sorry, Bubba. It's been so long.
It has been a bit.
Oh my god, don't fall. Or maybe I'll message you for some clarifications real quick. To make sure I don't describe it incorrectly.
Okay.
Oh, nope, you were ready. You sent me the whole message.
I only sent you a little bit.
Okay, got it.
So yeah, I guess that is what is going on with the rest of the party. Rosie seems to be having a lot of trust issues with y'all right now. But yeah, those are these intense emotions that suddenly flow into the unlucky party members. The rest of you are all unaffected. You feel as something was trying to change or force out an emotion and has failed to do so on you.
Nobody looks hurt, though? Everybody just is looking at each other now?
Correct. No one is hurt. No damage is dealt.
I don't trust you.
Is the eye still in range?
So I would say as you all are looking at it, the eye does duck under the hill.
Hmm.
How far out is it?
This is approximately 120.
No chance I can get a firebolt off on it. Could I?
At that range? What's the range on Fireball?
120.
Firebolt, I think it's 120.
Oh, damn.
I think. I'm double checking. Yeah.
Yeah, if you wanna shoot one out there, go for it.
Fucking dickhead. 16 plus spell stuff. 10. So So 26.
A hit?
So
I don't think you rolled a hit with Fireball.
Oh, wait.
Firebolt.
Yeah, what is the...
Oh,
what is the...
Firebolt.
Bolt.
Firebolt. Okay, I thought it was Fireball.
Fireball is 150 feet range. No, Firebolt.
It's hard to miss with Fireball.
That's true.
That's the fat 4 fire damage.
4 fire damage.
Yep.
You hit like the top of this thing just as it's ducking down, and you see a whiz of black smoke rise up. Now the beast is gone.
Ooh, okay. I found something. But any clarification? Oh, I found my backstory. There it is. That took a hot minute, sorry guys.
Yeah, we should kill this thing.
You said that I'm untrusting, David?
I believe it was you were uncertain of everything right now. Rosie is the one who is lacking in trust of everybody. So you're uncertain that anything is going to go right. You can only trust yourself right now because of how uncertain everything else feels.
and I get the bitch.
I
about
think
how-
my character would sit on the ground and pull out his augury tools. Because that's like his guiding.
Okay.
That's what he trusts the most.
Oh, I know that spell. That's a good spell.
Fuck our auger.
But do you trust the person that's giving the augury?
I mean, I'll hear him when he casts the spell. What he's asking.
Well, I don't think I'm actually casting the spell. I'm just kind of fiddling, like, I don't know, like I'm messing with the stuff. I'm not actually casting this. It's more of a role play thing,
Oh, okay.
as like a comfort.
Trying to calm yourself in this flood of new emotions.
Also, David, is my Photoshop accurate?
It's got muscled arms and legs. It's not Kirby.
I when I originally put those on, it looked straight up like a bra.
I did not want to imagine this thing with Booba.
And I had to figure out how to put slime in the picture, so I found clear slime.
That doesn't sound good.
Well, with that, Rosie's going to go to the back of the group and get away from everybody.
All right. Not trusting everybody
Where
as
are you
usual.
going, Rosie?
Rosie,
Who are you talking to?
you.
You.
Come on.
No, you're not.
Slow down.
Get away from me.
Honestly, I understand that nature kind of blows right now, but like we just need to hurry the fuck up and let's go.
She'll just be quiet and stay where she is.
You literally gonna stay there, or you gonna tag along?
You good?
Peachy.
You and Bagger were both acting kind of funky here. You okay?
Were we the only ones that failed?
No, I'm just.
Bruno's
irritated.
angry.
Bruno's Bruno.
Bruno didn't change.
Bruno's emotions didn't change. He's
Man, I
always
just
irritated.
rolled the same emotions as everybody gets.
Oh, wait, I have one more question, actually, DM, before I continue this.
That's fine.
Rosie, you good?
Hold that thought.
She keeps asking questions.
Okay. My first question is that last one. It's probably more needed right now. Okay. I'm fine, Dan. Thanks.
It sounds sarcastic as fuck. Try again.
Okay. So, shall we proceed?
Go. Let's go.
Okay, as long as you're willing to tag along, I don't give a
I'm
shit.
feeling very uncertain.
Fucking whatever.
Well, you should be certain there's a lot of money if we kill this thing, so come on.
I can't trust.
Can't trust what your bones.
These nuts.
God damn it.
Got him.
Those jokes are immature and we should just be better, okay?
Are we hurt? Like, is the party okay?
I mean, that thing
Y'all
clearly tried to
fucking-
do something, and I think
Oh
some
my
of us...
fucking god, let's just go.
Well, Bruno's the same, thankfully.
Yeah, I'm with Bruno on this, guys. Let's just fucking move.
To our deaths, let's go.
I mean, I'm uncertain.
Dagger.
Come on.
know.
I'm just gonna hoist him up and start walking.
Uh,
Come on.
I feel so clueless.
Like, you're like a cleric or something, or you guys got spells for this.
Is there any like actual negative effect other than roleplay aspects?
Pretty much however you want to play it out.
Oh my fucking god, let's go.
Alright. We go.
I follow, but at the back of the group
With Rosie.
with Rosie.
Rosie looks at you and just takes like a nice step away from you.
And then I step away from you. And this,
What has happened to us? This thing looked at us
Yeah,
once and we
Is
can't
there a
fucking
spell
take
that
a
makes
step.
people incredibly petty?
Oh my god, as long as they're just fucking walking, I don't give a shit.
getting a headache.
Jesus Christ.
Maurice just kind of looks over it. Boy, you didn't get along before. What happened? Did you step on a twig?
Oh, fuck, whatever. I'm good. Fuck, it doesn't matter. Let's go.
Oh shit, okay.
Alright, DM, we keep walking.
All right. Begrudgingly, the party keeps walking. Despite Bruno, Rosie's, and Dagrim's objections, you do eventually start to pick up pace, and not wanting to get lost alone in the jungle, the more apprehensive party members do eventually follow. And throughout the rest of the walk and hiking, you do not see the beast any. You do not hear it, anything like that. And eventually you reach another open area, and you can see there are a few skeletons scattered around this campsite that have not been cleaned up quite fully. One looks like it's missing about half of its torso, looks like it's been gnawed on by the wildlife, but otherwise it is still fairly intact.
Am I still feeling the same emotions?
I would say after about an hour of walking, which is about the time you get to the campsite, these feelings would have gone away.
So we've got to be really close to the mine at this point, right? Maurice?
We're about 4 hours out.
What time is it?
This would be about, if I recall correctly, this would be about 6 p.m. So it's night is setting.
Weren't we a day and a half from the mine yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you walked for a full day.
Yeah, so that was yesterday. So today should have been a half day.
Yeah.
Right?
We'd have gotten there halfway through today.
Oh wait, my apologies. Yep, I forgot about that day. Okay, holy crap. Okay, so yes, you would approach the mines. Let me just rewind a little bit. You would approach the mines as the day draws to a close, and yes, you see a bunch of tents kind of scattered around, and yeah, same kind of bodies that I was talking about, where they're just skeletal in remains, along with whatever they were carrying on them at the time. Some propped up against the tents, like they were just waiting to die. Others have more just fallen down and dissolved in on themselves. Around the mine are, to your left and to your right, so would be east and west, are large bodies of water that seem to extend out a bit. To your left, on the west side, you do see a boat with some paddles in it, a few feet out, just floating floating in the water, not tied to anything. And to the right is just another open body of water. And you can tell this is a pretty open mine area. A lot of the trees have been cut down. Only the stumps remain. And this was more done by humans. You don't see any of the slime adorning the tops of these broken off wood posts. And yeah, you would be able to see the entrance to the mine from here. It kind of descends down into a large hill with a bunch of rocks facing outward, and a dark-looking hole.
How large is the entrance?
The entrance is approximately 20 foot by 20 foot. It's a fairly large opening.
And are the bodies of water those lakes or rivers or?
They are more like lakes.
Okay. Can we hear any wildlife?
Off in the distance, you do, but around the mines, you do not.
Any signs of footprints from these big beasties coming in and out of this mine entrance?
Coming in and out of the mine entrance, you do see what looks like steps that have eroded the stone and dirt, kind of descending down into the mines. Going off of your passive perception for that, you'd be able to notice that, and yeah, they are leading pretty much right into the mines. But you only ever see one pair of tracks. You don't see like multiple, here or there, like it stepped out more to the right or more to the left. Looks like it's all been the same steps each time.
They must be stepping in each other's steps to cover their numbers.
Like a giddy.
Is there a
Like a
reason
Tuscan raider.
we need to go into the mine? Given
No.
that this thing is stalking us?
Definitely not fight that thing down there.
What was that? You got muffled.
I'd say we definitely don't want to fight that thing down there. I think we're better off
Right. Well,
outside.
it's already following us, so we just need to wait.
Excuse me. We just need to find a way to bait it.
I also summoned you.
Yeah, I gotta load up Tailspire real quick.
Would say one other note you will see as you kind of approach closer to the mine, you will see around the entrance of the mines are skulls placed atop sticks, basically forming a little boundary between the mine entrance and the outside. They're not super tall. They stand about a foot high, but there are approximately 10 skulls.
Did your people do that, Maurice?
No, that wouldn't be my people.
Oh, you can summon me, David.
What the fuck?
Are these your tents, Maurice?
Yes, those are for our miners.
So those skulls are your miners' skulls, then?
Oh, that would track.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, yeah, there's Harvey's.
I can tell because of the bone.
Yes.
Okay.
Just like a bunch of skulls with like beards on them. Yep, these are the dwarves.
Oh, well, I guess this is where this beastie's been heading. I guess want to try and set up a trap or something?
Well, what happened when that thing attacked you last time? What were you guys doing during the first attack?
We were loading up mining equipment and some of the eckrite we had started to recover. And we were on our way back. As I described, one party member after another suddenly started disappearing.
Did any violence happen in the camp itself here?
No.
Okay. Did we already pass the part where the place where you lost your first mire?
Yes.
How far back was that?
That would have been about a day ago.
Jesus. So it didn't attack you guys when you were in camp?
No.
Do we see any bodies?
Yes, there are bodies in varying poses. Some are lying up against the tent, kind of back propped up against it. Some have just are lying flat down on the ground. Some are turned face up, but pretty much all of them do not have any skulls on them.
I want to do a medicine check to try to figure out cause of death. Head removal, but you know.
No head.
Is there anything else besides head removal? Any marks? If there's the signs of the acid?
Okay.
I got a 26.
26? Okay. So, looking throughout the various skeletal remains, you see a variety of different causes of death. Some looked like there wasn't really a fight. It looks like it more just lied down, and you can see just a pool of liquid at the bottom of it, and you can pretty quickly surmise that whatever happened to this person was fairly quick. They got dissolved by some acid. As like I had described earlier, most of their body, inorganic parts of their body, is the only parts that remain. Other skeletons have much stranger looking things. This looks more like they died to a arrow in the chest, or a slash of a sword, or the breaking of ribs from a hammer. It looks almost like as if they were infighting.
Guys, I think
They
they were
managed to kill
infighting.
each other.
You think they're really fighting?
DM, can I have permission to see the characters?
Oh, right. Sorry. I had to apply that to you.
Might I see
What
them?
reason would they have for infighting?
If their emotions were controlled.
Yeah, that would be my assumption. Whatever came over us earlier must have triggered these people. It seems like it's using its emotion powers as a hunting tactic.
You're so smart.
Because they're made of emotion.
You're so smart.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh.
I'm just side-eyeing the fuck out of Rosie right now.
I thought it wore off.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem
I mean,
to be
I don't-
for Rosie.
Is she normally like this?
No.
Not this bad.
This, whatever you said, goblin.
Anyways,
We
Also, I'm
don't
sorry.
see the creature around here then? I'm looking around, no sign of it. It's not watching us, no eyeballs in the distance.
we don't really want to look at its eyeball, do we?
Well, I have yet to
It
fail.
seems to be a trigger. Well, okay.
It's better to see it at least, though.
Can you, Rosie? Seriously.
Stop calling me that.
So scanning the environment. If you want to look closer for the beast itself, give me a perception for those who want to look closer for it.
I will.
My good perception rolls are gone. 16.
13.
17.
16.
Oh, wait. 14.
All right. So
12.
12. Okay.
A lot of really mediocre perception rolls.
Nothing super fancy, but you guys are wearing your goggles of invisibility, at least the three of you that can. And yeah, kind of scanning the environment, looking around. You do not see any recent signs of this being here, like of this creature being. You don't see any eyes watching you from afar, and it seems like you are all by yourselves.
I'm glad it seems like we're all by ourselves, guys. The creature must not be around.
You're just getting glares from Rosie.
Okay, so
Sorry. This is fun.
I'm thinking maybe we could hide in the tents, like set up some kind of like some bait out in the clearing in camp, try and lure it towards us.
Rosie looks disgusted, but please continue.
How? I was gonna say, how is it following us? But that does seem pretty obvious.
Yeah, we're not trying to hide our tracks.
We're hard to miss.
Yeah.
Is he always this one? His intelligence is just like, wow.
Well, we've all only known him for 2 days, Rosie. Speaking of, what do you want to be called?
Camilla, please.
Himala?
Camilla.
Camilla. Damn, what the fuck is this?
I mean, Dan looks at you with the same wide-eyed expression he always has. It's just like, I don't fucking know.
He's got the same emotion he always has.
Is she ensorcelled? You know these things.
As I'm walking around the camp, kind of sussing out a potential way to ambush this thing, I'm just going to get Detect Magic cast, and then I'll circle back towards Rosie.
I'm gonna
see
try
if
to
I can see
perceive
it.
this.
With these nuts.
Oh shit. I rolled a
What-
19.
What are you trying to perceive that
I'm
just
trying to
he's...
see if I can see him detecting magic
Okay.
as he's
Should I
around me.
roll?
Because I'm very distrustful of everybody, so I'm keeping my eye on people.
So, is that still going on?
I will say,
If I
for
can-
what it's worth, Rosie or Camilla, as you prefer, the emotional effect of that did fade after about an hour, but you can still remain distrustful if you want.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You don't trust them. Anyways, what did you roll on your perception if you're wanting to watch this?
Oh, I rolled a 19. To see if I can
And-
see him.
Yeah, I mean, Dan, I imagine you're not exactly trying to hide it. by the
I mean,
sounds of it.
That was the
I'm
point.
walking around camp looking around and trying to get like a view of what we're working with too. So it's not just to fucking
Sure.
If you come near me, she'll be like, get away from me with that.
what is your fucking problem?
She'll just give you this like little sneer, like.
Do you even want to be here?
Dan does
No,
the head
I
bobble.
would love to be at my home in my fucking bed, not in the
Leave.
middle of the fucking woods. Thank you
Leave.
very much.
Leave.
I wish I fucking could. But I'm stuck here with y'all because there's a little big beastie around. So, and if I go by myself, I'll probably die. So, here we are. Just this wonderful position to be in.
Okay.
Do I see any enchantment on her at all?
Sorry.
DM while she's talking to Bruno.
You do not.
I look
Also,
at Rez
Bruno,
like,
those
I don't fucking
So
know what
she's
this
fucking
is.
insane. Got it.
Like, I know I can bitch about things, but goddamn, fucking, I don't want to be here, but I am here, and I don't want to die alone.
Bruno, you know those
Oh.
effects wore off, right?
The fuck it's you telling me?
So okay. Look, listen, guys. Let's just fan out, scope out the camp, see if we can't put together some kind of plan here. All right. I'd really
you
rather
my
not
boss?
fight this thing on its own terms. Did you say something?
I said, "Are you my boss?" It's supposed to
Yeah.
be much more sassy.
Yeah.
You're not, actually. But thank
Oh, I'm not. He is.
you. No, he's
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
No.
Then just sit there and be pretty.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
wait.
good at that. Oh, that's so funny, says the goblin.
Yeah. Because I know what ugly is. Because I is ugly.
Whatever you say.
Thank
I'm
you for
looking at
telling
the
me I'm pretty.
campsite.
This feels
Is there any
productive.
magical
I
shit in
joined
the camp?
Dan.
All right, so magical stuff in the camp while Camilla and Bruno bicker back and forth at each other. Yeah, Dan, you saw no real magic on Rosie or Camilla aside from the magic items that are on her, of course. Aside from that, looking throughout the camp, you do see a few little magic items kind of interspersed. Like you see a pickaxe that does seem to be glowing, and a few small little bits and bobs of magic. Like you see a piece of leather gloves that seem to be glowing a bit. And then as you're just kind of going through the camp, you do get closer to the cave, and you can see a bluish glow emanating out from it.
From inside the cave.
Correct.
Just to refresh my memory, does Ekrite have a magical aura?
It does.
Is it blue?
I mean, detect magic. I think we've all kind of said it's a bluish glow around the object.
Oh, I thought you meant that the cave actually had like a visible glow coming from it.
Wow, it's more just like a glow coming out of it from a magic something
That's being
inside.
detected.
Some sort of magic essence. I see.
Well, not a ton of magical shit in camp. Some.
Is the cave go straight down, or does it like? Is it like a large hole, or is it like go to like many different paths?
Slope. In the
Just
cave.
a downward slope.
So it's kind of a if you're looking kind of on Tailspire, it's essentially like this downward slope from the campground into the caves itself. The caves do descend downwards a bit as well.
And
Which is
like,
a singular path that we can see.
Yeah, it's a singular straight path going down.
Correct. There aren't really like
Right.
any other openings or anything else.
Well, then I'm gonna where is it? I'm gonna use my Eyes of Night.
Okay.
And I'm going to look down the cave. I have a dark vision range of 300 feet.
All right.
What do you
So-
So is there anything
nice.
within 300 feet of the entrance in the dark vision?
So, looking inside, looking out through your enhanced vision, you would see kind of in the center of this mine. It looks like it's a very fresh mine. It hasn't really expanded outwards. There's no real tunnels leading anywhere other than this open area. There's just this kind of circular area. You notice that walls look very smooth around it, despite several pickaxes sticking out of it. In the center of this mine, you would see at the floor large cracks and bits of metal, this kind of gold looking metal sticking out center.
Like veins of ore?
Yes, but some of the veins are actually sticking out of the ground up into the air.
Oh, it's a very rich mine. I don't see any movement inside, no creatures within 300 feet.
Inside the mine, you do not.
Assuming he has the invisibility goggles on too.
I do not have the invisibility
I put them
goggles
on you.
You put them on, you see nothing different.
All right, I take them off.
How did you know that I didn't see anything? I didn't say anything.
Because I feel like if you saw something, you'd say something.
Oh, that's fair.
Good point.
Well,
We're just setting up an ambush. This thing is not here.
Do you mind
plenty
if
of gold
we
inside.
take a break?
I'd say, yeah, this probably is a good spot for a break anyways, as we kind of think about what we want to do here. So let's think it out, and we'll have like a quick 10-minute break here, because I got to go to pee as well. So
Okay.
shall we return around 10:20 if that sounds good to everybody?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good.
Going on
All right.
break.
You're a beat. So, Dream is back. Dagrim has just seen what looks like a large, rich deposit of what you assume is eckrite, since most metals do not glow magically inside this cave.
Right.
And that seems to be at the base of this cave, and you guys are trying to decide whether or not to set up a surprise, or just wait for the beast to come, or wait for Camilla and Bruno to kill each other with how much they're bickering.
Right.
Well, we're going to set up an ambush. We're going to need bait, and I think it should be Camilla.
I think it should be you. What do you bring to the table? Clearly not your intelligence. No, actually, no. I think the goblin would be a good choice. Small, can easily run away, harder to grab.
I think we've got illusions we can put out as bait.
Are your illusions strong enough to convince a creature like that?
We didn't even get close enough, right?
Fair. It just seems like this thing might be more intelligent than the standard beast.
That's what I'm worried about. Maurice, did you do anything specific that lured it? Any ideas?
Other than complain about how rich we're making our boss. That was mostly about all we really talked about on our way back.
Alright.
No.
So no.
I have lots
Making
of
the
complaints.
boss
I can
man.
start airing them if you'd like.
You don't have to do that.
Okay. You say so.
It's not exactly like we waved a big flag saying, "Here, monster, come fight us."
Well, good thing that's not what I asked. I'm gonna throw on the goggles of invisibility or see invisibility, and then I'm just gonna, like, how far into the cave is this explosion?
So, I will. Let's see. So, it is not too far out. It's about like 30 feet from the cave entrance.
Okay, I'm gonna go investigate.
So, as you go into the cave, up that here.
Oh, I'm
You
being-
die.
I'm being, the disintegrate spell goes off.
That's such relaxing piano music for speaking things.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Alright, I just summoned you to the new board.
Oh, there's a new board.
Yes, the mine, in fact.
Oh.
You thought I wouldn't make out a little mine for that?
Well, David, can we go back to my character real quick?
One more, let me load up the map.
Why, that looks like magma.
Look, I don't have fancy custom import models
So perfectly square.
of metal nodes. So yeah, I would say yes.
This is the area that blew out.
Yes, and as you walk in, you see two people missing their skulls, skeletons just lying on the floor amongst a pile of rubble. You also see some other miners that have befallen a similar fate. Their bones are bleached white, and you see pickaxes still stuck in the walls.
Okay.
And kind of redescribing the area, since you are now seeing it here, like I was describing to Dagrim. This area seems very smooth. A lot of the rock is very smooth and doesn't feel like it's been carved out, more like it's almost like it's been melted out or sanded out, as you can kind of see, like just kind of what looks like puddles of stone that have solidified down below at your feet, at the edges and sides of these mines. And then additionally, the center that I was describing to you, you just see a large glowing deposit of eckrite in the center.
Okay.
Just kind of got this soft, goldish greenish look glowing out of it.
Alright. If I get up close, can I, like... Is there, like, a hole? Is it, like, a burrow?
It's more of just like a impression in the earth that, yeah, kind of looks vaguely spherical.
So
And at the center is the echo.
it's like something landed here? Like it's a crater?
Landed or I would say landed would probably be the closest that you'd be able to determine based on what you're seeing here.
Is there anything above it? To look up?
Looking above, you do not see anything other than just rock.
Okay. So this is probably where it manifested, I guess? Is there any loose ecrit I can just nab while I'm walking around?
There's small little bits and flakes just kind of dotting the walls. So yeah, you could just kind of pick up
I'll just, rather than get like flakes, I'll just get whatever the biggest chunk I can rip off of something is.
Okay. I'd say like you see one next to where the pick is stuck into the wall, and you can just kind of pry the pick and just pop it out, and you get like a half pound of that grate.
Okay. I will begin to reemerge, having not found much.
Wait, what are the boxes on the left?
The boxes, thank you for reminding me, they seem to be boxes stored with mining equipment, and you also see some of them do contain a small amount of eckrite, not much. So you could also grab from that too if you wanted.
Sure. How much
There's
more
probably
is it?
It's probably about an extra 5 pounds. Like I said, there's not much in these boxes. Seems like they only started before problems started too.
I'll reemerge. I assume a perception check will yield mostly what you've just described.
I was just going off of your passive
prompted,
perception.
But
you got a high-ass passive perception. I was just going
That's
off
true.
of that.
yeah, I'll reemerge and just say I don't see anything in there. Nothing of value, at least.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a terribly large cave.
Not really.
Can I
And
go?
we only
look through
started
the
recently.
campsite.
Oh, is that Mila?
Can I loot through the campsite?
Yeah, you can look through the campsite if you want. I know Dan was looking for magic items, and you did see him picking up a few things. What are you looking for in specific?
Money and things of value that can be sold.
I would say you'd probably find like a few rings and necklaces, none of which are magical, just kind of adorned on many of these corpses. But as for gold, you do not see much. You get probably about 4 gold worth rummaging throughout this whole campsite.
I'll pocket those in the rings and stuff.
What time is it in the game?
It is about 5 p.m. Wait, no, I described it was about an hour or two, so it was about 6.
I don't think it's coming out until night. Can we
Oh, I
do
don't
much
think it's
more
wise to
besides
just
the dome?
camp.
Do it.
I assume we're going to do the dome, but do we need to do any precautions beyond that? I would encourage.
Do we
Dagger
want to set the
join
ambush
us.
here?
Sorry, what did you say?
I said, do we want to do the ambush out here?
Prefer that to in the mine.
Okay. So then, I'm thinking I could set up a glyph of warding somewhere out here that thing might trip over. That might be able to give us a drop on it. We just gotta be able to lure it close enough.
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know if I have any ideas for the luring necessarily beyond an illusion, but I can get started on that now if we want to commit to that.
If you think it'll work, go for it.
Can't hurt. So, DM, I am going to set up a glyph of warding in the clearing between the tents and the mine entrance.
Okay.
And
Kind of like as it's starting to ascend from the mines.
yeah, somewhere in that stair step area. And I'm going to use the option spell glyph that lets me put a 3rd level spell or lower in the glyph instead of using explosive runes. And I'm going to put a slow spell in the glyph.
Okay. Oh, I know it's not a sphere, but this is probably close enough. How big of an area does it cover out?
So the glyph can be pretty small. The slow spell is a 40-foot cube.
Okay. So I guess where are you wanting to place it? Like, do you have a preference?
Pretty central. Just, yeah, right about there is fine.
Okay. Just I have a marker.
Yeah, and so as a condition for the glyph to go off, I will say that whenever this big one-eyed spooky monster that we are currently hunting gets within 20 feet of the glyph, that will trigger the spell.
And the magic doesn't really see it as spooky, more just mysterious.
You know what I'm talking about. Fucking cow. Tell the spell to do what I tell it to do.
The spell talks back to you.
This thing's not that spooky.
It's not that scary. You guys are pussies.
That's kind of spooky.
I'm not detonating.
So.
Okay. Yep.
That will be what I do for the next hour.
Okay. So while Dan is setting up the spell and Milla is rooting through the goods in the tents, anything anyone else wants to?
I'm going to cast augury as a ritual.
All right.
Let's see. What do I want to ask? Let me look at augury. The course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. I'm going to say is an ambush a worthwhile plan?
So as you cast the spell, reaching out to an otherworldly entity, you receive a following omen of things to come. Weal and woe.
Well, that's not good, but it could be kind of good.
What just happened?
Well, Merkel says something bad might happen. But
Of course.
it seems like Yeah,
We're
Merkel.
about to fight a
Well, you
monster.
don't know Merkel. But no, it seems like there might be. This might not work as well as we want.
Yeah.
But that's the pessimist in me.
Well, don't tell Dan. He's really excited about this glyph thing.
Yeah, we'll keep it secret. Good
James-
going, Dan.
James was
Looking
muttering to
good.
himself, "Gonna fry his ass."
You got this.
I could say some shit, but I'm gonna keep it in. Keep the hostility in. I could.
Are Bruno and Rosie just, is Bruno and Camilla just like sitting off in the corner, like playing off of each other's reverse energies, like you just chit-chatting back and forth? No?
That's what she has for it.
I'm not sure if it would be chit chatting.
Well,
You
it's
could
more
call it
like
that.
bickering because they're fueling each other.
Potentially.
Okay, I'll go with that. Yeah, I'll say fucking
Yeah.
chit chat. Hell
No
no.
chit chatting? No. No.
Like just evil eyes, the whole fucking
Yeah.
side eyes. Like, bitch, god damn.
Do you look the same? Like, is there any physical changes with you?
No, but you will have noticed that she looked down at her clothes and was like disgusted by them. She's like, gross.
Fair.
David, my res fell off the map. Can you help me?
What did you do? Where'd she go?
Rez can't
I
swim.
thought she would go swimming and she just fell through the water.
Well, turns out Rez can't swim very well then. There you go. I gave you a fresh one.
Thanks.
Don't drown this one.
Alright. It's like
I
The
think
Sims.
Camilla's-
You just gotta see what happens.
Rummaging for new clothes.
Hey, there she is.
I'm just gonna probably like lay down in the tent and just like chill.
Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything specific until Dan gets the bubble up.
Okay.
And Dagger, I would encourage you to join us in this one bubble.
Yes, I will follow suit.
Dan over here working on the ritual. Got Dagrim, everybody else, all kind of getting a bubble set up.
Well, we can't set up the bubble because currently Plette is casting.
That's true.
Yeah, I
So
don't
you
think
can't
anything's
cast-
happening until that glyph is ready.
Yeah.
Can you dual cast?
No. No.
Would a tiny hut hold in the magic of a glyph of warding? No.
The spell effect couldn't pass out of it. Like,
So if you like had a fireball on a glyph of warding, it would just superheat the dome.
I mean, the fireball would not go through the dome. One
That's
way or the
fair.
other. It's a big bowl. Boom.
Very nice. All right. Well, can we continue?
All right. So continue setting up the ritual. Dan, your ritual, you would be able to get it set up successfully. So that way, if a big, spooky, one-eyed monster comes by, it will slow it down, or at least attempt to.
Sweet. How is the ground around here? How does it feel like? Is it dirt or is it rock?
It's a mix. As you get closer to the mines, obviously it becomes more rock-like. But as you start to ascend up, it's a mix of rock and dirt, and closer to the water sources, obviously it gets muddier. So it's a mix of a little bit of everything. It's kind of this swampy terrain.
Okay. If I were to dig with mold earth, how deep could I dig?
Before you hit rock,
Yeah.
probably about 15 feet.
Okay. So could I dig 15 feet deep in front of the cave entrance?
I would say directly in front of the cave entrance, that's going to be like 5 feet, and then you're hitting or rock at that point.
Okay.
So it's like where the tents are, that's kind of where I'm thinking like that would be like 15 feet down before you hit rock.
What if I dig 5 feet and I pile all of the rock or the earth out of those pits in the entrance to the cave?
It's kind of like
cover up the entrance?
covering up the entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
It's a lot of dirt.
That is a lot of dirt.
I
But
can
with
move
mold
5
earth, it's easy.
It's a 5-foot cube of dirt with every casting.
All right. So Dan begins playing Minecraft and making it so the zombies can't get out of the cave.
Boom, 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 boom.
And yeah, it's a 20-foot by 20-foot cave, so it does take you a little bit, but you are eventually able to clear out a lot of the dirt surrounding the area, and yeah, just kind of pale exposed stone now sits beneath you as you walk along. Your feet are much louder, not being covered by the muddy, leafy ground that was before.
All right.
Very silly and oddly fitting.
Yeah, right. Should we set up the hut then?
Yes.
Where do we
So-
want to set it up?
Question.
It's not like it's stealthy at all.
Don't imagine it particularly matters. I think just anywhere in this upper area is probably fine.
Oh, just in the upper area, anywhere.
How about right where we're standing?
What about right on top of that little marking in the, on the descent there?
That's the glyph.
No.
Or that?
Don't do that.
But we're not spooky.
Yeah, but then the glyph can't actually affect the thing outside the dome.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It only go boom boom inside.
Also, it hasn't approached our dome, so I don't think the dome was enough to actually get it close to us.
Hmm.
I feel like we need something to actually like convince it. Hey, I should get up close and maybe take a bite.
Yeah. I look at
Like
Maurice.
a goblin or a Maurice.
I think goblin.
Hey, you can disengage as a bonus action, Wayland.
You're not wrong.
He's small. He can run fast. He'll be
Well,
fine.
I was thinking maybe on watch. You just kind of hang out outside the dome.
I want a higher
I'm good.
cut. I'm just saying. I'm literally being bait.
Well, I was also about to say I don't think I want to stay inside the dome tonight. I think I want to hang out in a tent and keep watch so I can cast a spell as soon as possible.
Oh, we're not doing it now.
Well, Dagon can put a dome up, but
I can.
I'd rather be out of the dome.
But the second I walk out of the dome is when,
It
You know.
goes off.
I mean,
Yeah.
better to
Yeah.
have it for a time than to not at all have it.
all right, I'll make my dot.
Alright.
It's gonna be strawberry flavored.
All right.
You can
Because I
choose the
compared it
flavor.
to, yeah, because I compared it to the candy.
Oh,
Oh,
Dots.
dot.
Yeah, yeah.
that's right.
The gummy.
Lime is the best one, if you ask me.
That's gross.
Yeah, I'd rather just get Sour Patch Kids.
And yeah, dots are trash.
I have a question. What is Bean doing right now?
Beam is a bit unsure. It's they're following you out of instinct, but they don't seem to be like whenever you look at them, they always seem to kind of back off and give you more distance. But they seem to be following you from afar.
Okay. I was just curious.
Oh yeah, Camilla, can you fight?
What?
Can you fight?
Maybe.
Okay.
Insight check.
Helpful.
I rolled trash. She can't fight. Maybe she
You have
can. I don't know.
multiple personalities.
Could Rosie fight? Yes. So yes,
she
I
certainly has a
can.
high kill count.
Mine's
She has
higher.
one of the highest.
Reluctantly. Well, I
By
hope
the
for
way,
your
is
sake
Rosie
you
the
can.
one? Is Rosie the one that knocked down that apartment building? Was that her?
Yeah, she destroyed it all on her own.
Damn.
Deathbringer, I think you told her.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was the Bruno guy over there.
You mean the goblin?
Yes.
I feel terrible.
Do you?
David, make me stop.
Rosie has multiple personality disorder, and the other personality is racist against goblins.
All
right.
Well,
Waiting
I got.
Deal.
Yeah.
We're putting up a dome. That's
Got
it.
the-
We're done.
Got the dome up, and you guys are now waiting, watching. See what comes
Dan
as
and I assume
next.
Bruno are out of the dome. That was the setup. Bruno doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be now. Dave, could you put me on the second from the right most 10?
This one. Oh, basically with perfect view of the
Yeah,
cliff.
yeah.
I'll be a team player.
You'll be just from the opposite side. It has a flap on each side, so you
Yeah,
can look through it.
I'll be inside that tent, and I'm just gonna do my best to like pile clothing and other stuff over myself, so I don't look like people.
Okay.
Dan, why are you standing on top of the tent?
I'm perfectly
Because I
hidden.
can't get them in a tent.
He's aggressively T-posing.
He's-
including-
clicked out of it.
Just trying to be one of the mannequins that they put armor on.
Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna walk by and just see if I can like spot him in this pile of clothes. How obvious is he? Like, how good of a job did he do?
Give me a stealth check, Dan. So you can hide.
Hey, can I help him out?
9.
Actually, yeah, I
will
mean,
help him.
Bruno's stealthy, so if you want to help him out before we get to a res check.
You gotta
No
use
help,
more than
Dave.
just a sock, Dan.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I
Oh.
might not have you. Okay, so I 15. I
Okay.
rolled a 4.
Oh, bro.
Better than your
Do you need
9.
inspiration?
I think Camilla's gonna go up and kind of watch what y'all are doing.
Well,
Very judgmentally.
I do spot him, but I also rolled a natural 20. So it's not exactly fair.
Even off your passive perception, you're like, yeah, I can see that. But now you're like, holy shit, that's pretty obvious. At least to you.
It's not terrible. I'm just good at seeing things.
Okay.
All right, let me help.
Everybody help pile things
Just
on
keep
Dan.
throwing clothes on Dan until he's no
Keep
longer.
throwing
Exactly.
clothes until Rez can't see them anymore.
Just bury me in a pile of dirty laundry.
You
Dogger's
just get like
hey,
one
where's
eye
everybody
hole.
go?
Hide in the laundry with
Found a bag of old underwear. We can use this.
Perfect.
That's disgusting.
I can't smell it.
That's disgusting.
Give me that shit.
Okay.
All right, then I go back to the dome.
All right.
Okay. And as you all settle into the dome, aside from Dan and Bruno. Bruno, by the way, where are you scouting out?
Out of the dome, but near.
Near? Okay.
Will I be able to like run into the dome?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
No, I
Wait.
didn't let him. No,
Oh,
you can.
As long as you were in it when the spell was cast, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd be fine. So, yeah, bubble gets cast. Dan sets himself up to be all stealthy-like. Bruno gets stealthy. Are you staying in a tent or out of a tent?
I'll stay out so I can get the really good eyes.
Okay. So, kind of hiding behind some boxes and one of the stumps left over by the tree. Give me a stealth check for yourself to see how well you can hide yourself.
19 plus 11, so fucking
30.
dirty. Yeah, dirty.
You gotta wear the underwear like this.
And just fades.
It
Fades
really
into
hikes it up
nothingness.
and he disappears.
Amazing.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to pretty successfully blend in and hide, just kind of hunker yourself down among the crates. With your short stature, that helps pretty well. And it's a good thing because as soon as you do, you hear something shifting in the mines. The walls of dirt that Dan had started putting up suddenly start to shift, and you can see dirt just kind of trailing and fluttering down from the top.
Oh. Do the goggles let me see anything from our vantage?
Right now, it's still behind the dirt wall, but you do not see anything. It's like it's coming from the inside of the mine.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep our eyes on it.
Okay. And you wait. Seems like it pushed on the dirt, and now nothing seems to be happening. Right. Wait a bit more. Dan and Bruno just have their eyes locked on the wall, and yet still seems quiet. And eventually, Maurice pipes up. Is that thing going to come out? Not exactly like there's a lot of air in there.
Bruno, go in around or something.
You're like stuck.
I don't know.
And it's hard to believe something that big getting stuck by just some dirt.
It knows we're out here.
How
That
did
is a
it
possibility.
how did it get inside? I thought that we saw what we saw the entire mine, right? It was just like a single room.
Well, given that these creatures manifest from emotions, it seems like maybe that's the spot it appears.
Hmm.
I
What
feel
you're
like I
saying.
want to call out to it.
Alright, I'm gonna be the bait then. I'm gonna start walking over to the dirt wall.
I'll be sneaky behind Rez.
All right. We'll carry that stealth check over if you want to follow along Rez from behind.
I'm the one going in front.
Yeah, I know. Bruno's following you from behind. As you approach the mine with these large dirt barrier, Bruno, you can tell is right behind you as well. You're in front of the skull barrier, I should say. That was the 10 skulls propped up.
Mm-hmm.
As you just look at that, nothing seems to be happening right now.
I'll climb the dirt. It was messing with the top, right?
It's true. It looks like it was trying to push it out.
Yeah, I'll climb up there and see if I can see anything.
So, kind of trying to peer through one of the cracks between these dirt mounds, you look inside and you see you would be able to see this creature fully now. So, to describe it once again here, as the invisibility fades as you wear the goggles, you can see this, kind of like what I was describing to Dan, but this is a full description here. You see a large, 20-foot tall, bipedal amalgamation of a creature lying down on its back, looking upward. One large eye, which is currently closed, and a gaping mouth full of long, sharp teeth, reside in the center of a spherical body of lumps, bumps, and multiple scars, of which a greenish, smoking acidic fluid is leaking from. The arms and legs of this being are thick and on a stocky, well-muscled appendages, with each toe and finger ending in long, sharp claws, including a claw at the back of the feet. On the palms of this being, you can see a bulging, long-looking vertical cut, and something appears to be moving underneath the skin of the palms. It seems to just be lying there, almost as if it's asleep right now. It seems to be pretty much in the center of that crater where you just were only hours ago.
I'll climb down and tell Bruno it's either asleep or it's smart enough to trick us into thinking it is.
Like, is there an easy way in and out?
Not without the guy who moved all this dirt.
It's like I could go in for a quick shank.
If we had an easy way to follow you, I would agree, but if he doesn't kill it, you're in there on your own.
Oh, yeah.
I think we need to get Dan.
Yeah.
I'll go over to the wad of underwear.
I'll stay here and keep an eye on it, and I'll mental link message.
What's going on?
It's in there, and it's asleep. It looks like it's asleep, but it can't get out, and we need to get in there to kill it.
Wait, so it won't leave the cave?
It's asleep.
All the better to sneak attack it?
And you got paid more if it was alive, right?
Yeah, do we have a way to capture it?
I do.
You do?
He has those bands, but I don't know if they work on big creatures.
They work on, I believe, up to huge.
Oh, really? Okay.
Let me. Is it bands of iron bands of binding? huge or smaller creature you can see within 60 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
I have invisibility and misty step, so that can help us get closer.
Well,
Here's a question: how did it get into the cave to begin with, and now it can't
That's
get
what
out?
that's what I asked earlier. We assume it manifested inside the cave.
Yeah, it has like a spawn
it-
point.
Does it disappear during the day then? Because we saw it during the day.
Good question.
We just don't know.
Could it be nocturnal? Or not nocturnal?
No,
Could it
we
not
saw
sleep
it
at
while we
all?
were hiking.
So I have invisibility and I have super sneak.
Oh, DM, while this is going on, I'm going to cast see invisibility on myself.
All right.
Less than an
And-
hour, so.
Yeah, you cast it, and Dagrum instantly vanishes.
See
Wait, what?
invisibility. See
See.
invisibility.
Oh, see invisibility. Excuse me. I heard cast invisibility. Okay, see
Ooh.
invisibility.
Oh, wrong
yes.
spell.
Whoopsies.
Not
Your
that
eyes
bad.
just disappear for a moment. No, wait, wrong one. My bad.
It's like Back to the Future.
You just make your eyes invisible.
Okay. So then, do you want me to open up the cave then?
At least to a point where we could get in and out easily. You don't have to move all the dirt.
I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I'll
So,
just-
like, there's no way for me to crawl in there and do my
You might be
hijinks?
able to.
Depends. How good a job did you do, Dan? How tight did you make this?
You can't make it tight.
Like
yeah,
a
it's,
tiger.
it's just you're just basically sweeping a cube of earth somewhere.
Yeah, and then it does obey the laws of physics, so like it is
It's-
loose.
It's a pile of dirt. So I'll cast once and pull a 5-foot cube off the top. Does it wake up?
I think Bruno is the one who's looking out from the top. Then
Yeah.
what you said. As you look at it, as the dirt suddenly moves, you see the eye shoot open and immediately looks through the clearing.
Oh boy.
I'm going to go invisible.
Okay.
We get one a day.
So, yeah, pretty much as soon as you see that eye move, you just immediately snap yourself out of sight, quite literally.
When
And
Bruno vanishes, I'm gonna be like, "Fuck! Okay, it's coming." I'll cast invisibility on myself.
all right, and
I can see them.
you can see Bruno just instantly. Nothing
No,
changes for Bruno.
Nothing changes. I just see it.
You see Bruno kind of jump a little bit, and he does something, but he still looks the same to you.
I wonder what's going on over there.
So Bruno, as you cast invisibility on yourself, you see the beast staring pretty much right where you were at, but then it starts looking around elsewhere, kind of as if it's just. It looks almost like it's paranoid with how quick and fast its eyes are darting as this thing starts to stand up.
Excuse me? Or like stand up.
As it starts to stand up, yes. Its eye is just rapidly scanning the cave.
It's standing up, guys. I'm gonna message it to Rez.
Okay. Just to try and get his attention, I'm gonna just huck a big rock in that upper area so it kind of clatters into the cave.
I'll make sure there's room for it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna retreat back into my tent of laundry and
we'll say I'm
take cover and shit.
You're trying to cover yourself up as quickly as possible. It's just
More underwear, Dan. More underwear.
So as you huck up a rock up and into there, Bruno, you see a rock just kind of whiz past your line of sight as it lands right on the floor, where pretty much near the entrance. And this thing's eye immediately bolts and locks on that rock as it starts to walk over. And as it does that, it just kind of starts inspecting the mound. And it seems to be tapping on it, looking at how thick it is. Seems to be thinking some things through.
So it's intelligent.
What you can see.
Seems like it.
Okay, let me soul knife. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Psionic whispers. You can establish telepathic communication between yourself and others. Perfect with quiet infiltration. As an action, choose one or more creatures. You can see up to the number of creatures in proficiency bonus. If you can't, okay, a creature can't use its telepathy if it can't speak any languages. Okay. So if it can't speak any languages, it can't talk, or it can't do the psychic link.
yes.
I'm gonna reach out telepathically with psychic whisper.
Okay.
Calm down.
So I will say, as you reach out to connect with this being telepathically, before you get a chance to respond to this creature after the connection has been established, make a wisdom saving.
Gonna get angry again.
You just gotta hope it's not a girl, because then you just told a girl to calm down.
Never do that.
You really don't.
15.
It really does light the fuel of fire in our souls.
Rosie, calm down.
15.
Oh wait,
So-
I have it next to you.
On a 15, that does succeed, but you are going to take some damage from connecting to this thing.
Oh.
As you connect out to it, you feel intense psychic energy flowing into you, and you're going to take
Oh boy.
half of this damage, so you're going to take 8 damage and be flung back 5 feet.
So I'm gonna be flung off of the thing.
Pretty much.
Off the pile.
Yeah.
Okay.
As this thing, as you reach out and connect, the intense psychic energy literally blasts you back.
Okay.
And as
Am
you're
I
flying,
still connected?
yes, you are still connected, and you do manage to say, "Calm down." I would imagine.
Calm down. Okay.
You do not get a response from the beast, and I will say, since no one now can see inside the cave, you will see the next thing happen as the large earthen wall that Dan has constructed instantly vanishes. And only dust starts to sprinkle down as this thing walks.
Well, that's
You see
concerning.
its hand was placed where the dirt was, and you see the bulbous what looks like a cut is a eye that has now closed.
I think we're fighting.
Yep.
Hold on.
So let's what?
Just hold on, wait. I'm trying anything here.
I can control it.
All right, Professor X.
I got a 15. No, sorry, I got a 10.
Initiative.
I rolled
Yep.
an 18.
Does that boon still work, Jackroom?
Should.
The one you gave me yesterday.
21.
Excuse
me, 22. 22.
As an action, you give one creature you touch advantage on the next initiative roll that creature makes.
Oh.
This benefit ends immediately after the roll, or if I use it again. So yeah, you still have it.
Thank you. Hey, that
Triple A got a 17 for initiative.
Okay.
Rez also got a 17.
16, 17.
I imagine Rez has the higher dex.
I have +1.
Oh, that's right.
I have
Your
plus
strength.
3.
That's right. Your strength now. That's right.
Okay. Bruno got a 23. Or 20, no, 21. 16,
21.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yes.
Who got the 15 again?
No, I got 10.
Oh, 10?
Yeah. Which would make sense. I'm like kind of far back.
Yeah. I thought someone said 15.
I did, and then I realized
okay.
it was a 10.
I got an 18.
18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then our old man, it's him. Yeah.
Going to rage.
What'd you get, Dan?
22.
Right.
That's faster than fucking Bruno.
I took the alert feat. So that,
Oh,
you?
right.
yeah, so that I could contribute for stuff like this.
Ah.
So I don't have a exact creature. Surprise, surprise. I don't have a homebrew model
What?
brewed up.
You didn't.
So I'm just going to use something as a marker here. Big old boy.
I mean, that's not too far off.
Yeah, it's not too far.
Based off of my rendition, it's pretty close.
Yeah. Right now it's a huge.
The tiles are double size, remember?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was missing. There we go. There's a
you
big
go.
boy.
Oh, boy.
He's a big boy. So let's start up some initiative. So starting out, that will be Dan at 22 at the top.
I cast web on the creature.
Web A. What does that mean?
So I conjure massive, thick, sticky webbing at a point of my choice within range. Webs fill a 20-foot cube within that point for the duration, and they are difficult terrain and lightly obscure the area.
Okay.
So he is wrapped up in a 20-foot cube of webs. If they're not anchored to two solid masses, then they will fall, but there's walls right there, so it should be good. Each creature starts to turn in the web must make a dexterity saving throw.
Would you say that what I just did pretty accurate?
I mean, as long as that's 20 feet. It's a 20-foot cube. So
20 foot
feet
cube.
across
Okay.
and 20 feet high.
Okay. So if that's the case, it's more like.
It's one of those.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, those are
These are
10
10-foot squares, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So I was more right before.
Yeah, I guess so.
The other
Oh,
models.
he's building it.
Close enough.
Good enough.
It reaches 20 feet high. It's fine.
Yep. It'll do.
So on his turn, he'll need to make a dex save.
Okay.
Or I'll be restrained, right?
Yep.
And also, don't use fire moves on that, otherwise it burns the web away.
Correct.
Sure. Okay. So Dan springs out of his tent and shoots sticky goo everywhere.
Boom.
That's what he was doing under the clothes. And yeah, this beast, I will say it is invisible to the people who do not have goggles on, or who do not have see invisibility. If you have see invisibility or the goggles, you can see this thing. But it is still invisible.
I think
for what it's worth, though,
you can't see it is AAA.
Okay. For what it's worth, though, the webs now covering this thing do partially reveal its shape at the very least.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's more or less just covered in it. And anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Dan, as you popped out of the tent for that?
That is the wolf of his turn. I think he's just going to be back into the tent and take cover.
All right.
Or actually, I'll just get behind the tent. I won't go back inside.
You still got like underwear hanging off around?
I'm sure it's like in like the breast pocket of the jacket, and there's like socks and shit sticking to his back.
Okay. And yeah, this beast seems confused as this web suddenly appeared on it, but aside from that, doesn't seem too deterred right now. Bruno, it is your turn. You have just been flung onto the ground, and you managed to catch your footing. You're now staring down the beast, only feet away, covered in web.
Iron bands of binding.
All right.
Make an attack roll with an attack bonus of your dex modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Proficiency bonus. Okay, so dex and proficiency. Oh yeah, dex is my my good shit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so then I make an attack. 9 plus 8, so it's 17.
Okay. 17. Let's see.
Does it have disadvantage or do I have advantage?
That's what I'm checking with web.
No, it hasn't made its dex save, so it hasn't.
Yeah, nothing.
It's just still normal.
Yep, it's not mixed into the web yet.
Okay. So I would say, let's see. Here. It is going to be bound.
Sweet.
Rolled 4 on its deception, or on its dexterity.
No, it tried dodging it.
It tried to not get caught by it, yeah. But
Okay.
yeah, it was not able to avoid it. So yeah, you see the metal band suddenly wrap around this thing and bind it, constricting it amongst the web. Seems to be bound right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
So that was my action. Wait, let me look. Action. Okay, never mind. Okay. No, I'll wait for the Pokeball to wiggle. Because he gets a strength save.
What's with all the Pokeball themed stuff recently? We added them in Plette's campaign too.
I'm just saying, I see a lot of things about emotions and possibly different versions of them. It's got to be an Eevee.
Okay. So you're just gonna see what the Pokeball does. You are pretty much right in front of it. So next up, it is the beast's turn. And let's see if it can get out of the bands or the web.
Dex save for the webs first.
Let's see. Well, it's already restrained. Is the
Is it
thing.
restrained?
It has to yeah, it has to.
Because the
fight
iron
to
bands
restrain
restrain it.
Oh,
Then he has disadvantage on the web save.
Okay.
but isn't he
Okay.
already restrained anyway?
By the bands, that's 2 effects he has to try and break
Yeah,
out.
exactly.
He's double restrained.
Now we kick his ass.
Oh, so like he gets restrained by the Pokeball, and then he's gonna fall into the webs while being restrained, and he has to hope he doesn't fall into the web.
And then I can cast command and say grovel, and then he'll lay prone into the webs.
If he doesn't break the Pokeball.
True. So let's see. So first off, you'd have disadvantage on the strength check to get out of the iron bands, and disadvantage on the dex to not get webbed. Let's see.
I think the web check happens before the band check.
Yeah. Well, he failed the webs. He is now webbed.
Sweet. DC was 18, but I figured.
I mean, with disadvantage, he got like a 11.
Yeah.
I figured that's a fail. And then, let's see, for the iron bands.
Strength Dex DC 20.
Oh, you can do either or?
The Dex was my attack,
Yeah.
and then to
It's a DC 20 strength check.
yeah,
Okay.
for him to get out.
As an action, I assume.
And use an action, correct?
Yep.
So, right now, I would say you see this thing pulse and kind of expand itself to try and break out of these binds. You do see these binds are straining, but it looks like they're still holding right now. And this beast cannot get out.
Okay.
Sweet.
Right now.
He gets if he fails it, he'll fail the rest for the rest of the day, and then he gets a good chance in 24 hours.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think if you fail
Unless-
it on the first one, you're stuck in there for the whole day.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't mean he can't attack.
True. But that was his turn.
That was its turn. So next up goes to Camilla.
So the creature's restrained, right?
You
Correct.
have advantage on attacks against it.
Are we trying to kill it, or are we going to keep it alive?
I'm down for whatever.
Or do you want me to just like start killing it, and then people that are close at hand knock it unconscious?
We could try to knock it unconscious
Yeah,
and
it'd
take
be
it
a little
back.
easier if it was unconscious.
Okay, then I will just go all in. I'll
Bang,
use
bang,
sharpshooter and attack it.
Alright, give me a roll to hit. With advantage.
So you're telling me I shouldn't use my scythe of certain death.
Probably.
Depends on if it gets out of the bands or not.
It can't.
So the first one is a 24.
24, that'll hit.
Alright, that is 14 damage for the first. Oh wait, plus 10, so 24 damage. Yay, sharpshooter. And I'll do another sharpshooter.
All right.
So that would be a 19 to hit.
19, that'll hit.
Sweet. Mm. What the hell? I like used a dice and simultaneously lost it at the same time. Okay. I'm blind. I'm sorry. That'll be 19 damage,
Okay.
and then I'll use Action Surge. And do it again. Yay!
All right.
A 21.
21 will hit.
That's another 24. And then I'll
Before.
do. Yep,
Okay.
I'll do it again. And that's a nat 20.
Oh boy.
Non-lethal.
So range attack, my guy. There's no such thing.
Especially with a
So-
gun.
That's 44. 48, I mean. Since I'm using the revolver.
Yep.
Yep.
Plus dex plus 10.
Okay.
Just gonna talk to him.
I'm just gonna talk to him.
Mm,
I'm just gonna talk to him.
So this is so far been a 3 or 4 round burst.
I think this was the last one. This is
This
4.
is 2 rounds, isn't it?
No, I meant like boop 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 boop. Like how many shots?
2.
So that'll be
Oh.
34 damage.
Oh, the action surge. It was they have extra attacks, so
Oh,
this would
the
be the
action
4th
surge.
shot.
Yeah,
Right.
that was what I was counting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
I forgot about the action surge.
Yep.
So that is 34 damage. So how much damage did Rosie just deal?
So
20, 24, and a
34.
34, right?
It was two
No, all-
24s,
all of them hit.
19. So I just did 101 damage on the creature.
A lot of damage.
A lot
And-
of damage.
I will say, as you let out a barrage of bullets careening into the center mass of this creature, each bullet that strikes, and by the time that all bullets have struck, a wave of acidic green liquid burst out of this thing, and anyone within a 30-foot radius of it is going to need to make a dex saving throw. So I believe that would be Rez and Bruno right now.
Yes.
Nat
30
20.
foot radius. Jesus.
15 plus. You said Dex saving throw?
Dex
So-
saving throw.
So 15 or was it 22 plus
22?
15 plus 8.
That will succeed. Rez, what you got?
24, amazingly.
Oh, that succeeds too. Okay, so you guys will only take half the damage here.
Uncanny dodge, motherfucker.
All right, so Bruno will not take any. Rez, however, not so fortunate. You're going to take 14 points of acid damage.
Oh.
Ow.
And you will start to notice this, Bruno, as the acid bursts out. Smoke and acrid smell suddenly hits you, as it seems that despite the magical creation of these bindings, they seem to be burning right now from the acid. They're still holding right now,
Okay.
but just giving you a heads up.
Okay.
Thus.
And let's see. Bruno, additionally, since you're still telepathically locked with it, it is going to use one of its legendary actions here. You are going to hear it say in your head, in kind of this wavering, odd voice that you can't quite place as any kind of accent or any kind of person or voice that you've really heard before. It's something that you can't really grasp how it sounds, but you hear distinctively the following words: Galshir's work will not be stopped.
All shears?
Galshir, I will type it out.
Yeah. Gull shear?
Golf shears.
Golf shears are
Bull
on
shears.
sale at Ostad's.
Okay. Gull shears work will not be stopped.
And it manages to open up one of its hands, revealing one of the eyes in the center of its palm. And it is going to, let's see, the following here. Bruno, I'm going to need another wisdom save from you. As a ray suddenly emanates out of its eye from its hand, pointed right at you.
That's a 4.
All right. You are now charmed by it.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Specifically,
What is the effect?
magically. So, on a success, or on a failure, essentially, it's charmed. You are charmed by it until the spell ends, and you regard this creature as a friendly acquaintance, and essentially, it will. You basically need to do whatever it tells you, more or less.
Uh-oh.
Well, at least you won't have sneak attack on us.
Yeah.
Essentially, you have to do whatever you can to aid this thing right now. Is what this charm effect has done.
Okay. I
Does
think I know
that
what that
preclude
means.
attacking his own allies? Usually they'll specify something like that. Or this is a
So,
homebrew monster.
It's true, but I am still using some stuff from normal D&D. Like, it's basically the charm ray from the Beholder,
Mm.
for what it's worth. The thing that I've been hyping up is similar to a Beholder. Surprise, surprise, it
Oh
has
my
some
gosh.
Beholder abilities.
No way.
Beholder's Charm Wave.
And the charm ray is target creature must succeed a DC or be charmed by the creature for 1 hour or until the Beholder harms the creature. Which is how it is basically written.
So all you're saying is that in order to get him out of this, we just have to use him as a shield.
So he can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects, and the charmer has advantage on ability checks to interact socially with him.
Okay, so that's what that means.
That's not as bad as dominated.
Yeah.
Yes.
We are not.
But basically,
Okay.
you were doing whatever you can to aid this thing within reason, of course.
Can't hurt it.
Yep.
I argue
And-
that the binding is not hurting it.
I don't know. The binding seems like you wouldn't bind your friend.
I don't know.
Good
Maybe
question.
they- Maybe they were real good friends.
I mean, he did literally bind you first thing, Dagram.
Yeah, and I wasn't a friend.
And say, yeah, the moment I thought you were friendly, I unbound you. Actually,
This is how we make friends.
You bind them first and say, "Are you gonna be my friend?"
are you gonna be my friend? Okay.
Yeah.
So now it's whose turn is it?
So that was its legendary action, and that was after Camilla's turn. So now it's AAA's.
Okay, so it's bound right now and in webs and has control over Bruno.
Bruno. Yes.
Mild control, yeah.
Okay, and so the only way to get Bruno out of that within the hour is to use him as a shield.
Potentially.
You're not wrong.
If I hit them with anything, is it going to let them out of the binding or webs?
Fire will burn the webs, so don't use fire.
So no fire. Okay, and the shack or the binding.
The binding is you don't have to worry about the binding.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not like doing something that's gonna fuck us over.
Apparently, the binding is burning from
I'm gonna
the
cast
acid.
heat metal on the binding.
Ooh, that's a good idea. You should.
I don't have. I'm not a bard.
Eric, you should have heat metal.
Can I?
Honestly, I think I'm just.
Never mind.
I think I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Artificers have heat metal.
Matt, you're such a warlock.
I don't really have anything better in this situation right now because there's nothing.
Eldritch Blast is always going to be the best thing to do.
You took fighting.
So that is a non-natural 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
1d10 plus 5, right?
Yes.
So that's 13 damage.
Okay.
I had an awesome turn, didn't I?
You get.
Don't you get two?
You get two.
I know you get two bolts. I thought at level
Yeah.
Oh,
5.
right. I forgot. It's been so long since I've done anything.
Has been a bit since we last D&D this campaign.
And combat it is.
That's true. That too.
So that's 14 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh dear God! I was not thinking that was gonna hit.
You have advantage on attacks against him, by the way.
Oh,
He's restrained twice.
I literally rolled the exact same thing.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, it still hits.
That is a 10 damage.
Okay, so 23 damage. Nice hit.
Woo.
And let's see. In response to that, more acid bursts out of this thing.
All right.
Is that a legendary action?
Nope. It's a
Oh.
if it gets hit too much, it
Oh.
does this. It's
Nice
like an acid-filled water balloon with a bunch of holes in it. The more you punch it, the more stuff pops out.
Next turn, I could do a necrotic breath weapon at it if that would help.
You'd have to get pretty close to do that.
So
Did we ever work out what my breath weapon is? Is it a line or a cone or?
You're blue, right? You're a blue dragon.
No, he's black, or he's a undead.
Well,
He used to
like-
be a blue dragon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So it's a lightning, so it'd be a line, right?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. So
I feel like
just
a
have
line
to
would make most sense.
I just have to be within 30 feet, right then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is how far the acid goes.
Yep, it's a
Shit.
30-foot sphere. So speaking of, Bruno and Rez, please make a dex saving throw.
Well, we're all good on these.
Damn.
17,
17. That
Oh, wait,
will
sorry.
succeed.
20 total, actually.
Oh, that will succeed even more.
I think my computer's going to crash.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 25 for me.
All right. So Bruno, I imagine you take no damage because of your uncanny dodge.
And he remains
And you're
charmed.
just- And you grab like a tissue to try to wipe up, like, oh, you spilled a little.
Oh, you're getting your goop everywhere. You gotta clean that up.
I got it. Don't worry.
You're so
Okay.
dirty.
So, Rez, you are going to take 10 points of acid damage.
Ow.
And yeah, AAA, that was your turn. So now that brings us to Rez. It's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna attack it. I have advantage, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Does bludgeoning cause holes in it? That's the question.
Well, it's already got holes. Got a lot of scars all around it.
Does a 20 hit total?
That will hit.
Okay. I'll use a key point to try and stunning strike this as well.
All right.
So I need to make a, I believe it's Constitution saving throw.
Did we lose?
That was
Rosie.
Rosie. I recall hearing that her computer was not having fun.
No, it's frozen.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I mean, we can keep going. I have the sheet printed.
I mean, it's not like this thing is bouncing all around the battlefield either, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is it? It rolled it rolled a 17 for a Constitution.
That
saving
is
throw.
exactly the DC.
Me
So
too.
it succeeds. It's gonna take.
Can I still revive that?
Are you within range to do that?
60 feet?
I don't think so. Though.
5, 10,
You
15,
are beyond the
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 5, 60. Yeah, that's too far from where the beast is. You would have to get closer.
Never mind.
Okay. I rolled pretty garbage damage though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. No, plus 4. So it's 9 damage for the first hit. Gonna use
Yeah, it's about 80 feet out for what it's worth, Dan.
gonna use a key point.
So, what was the damage again?
Just
Sorry, Russ.
9.
9. Okay.
It is all magical though, if it's relevant. Flurry of blows bonus action, so I'll make another attack.
Mhm.
That's a 21 to hit. I'm gonna stunning strike again.
Okay.
It's better damage.
That is a 16, so that is a failure.
Okay. Good. And he will take. Double checking. 8, 9. It's 13 damage from that punch. And I believe I get. Oh boy. Another one? Yes. That's what Florida Blows does.
Or gives you 2.
I'll roll the same thing twice. That's 21 again.
You gonna stunning
When
strike
we
it
get
again?
Huh?
It is.
Oh, yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 5 is 12 damage. Or no, 13 damage again.
Okay. Getting some good hits in. And go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna use my movement to back the fuck up now.
All right.
But I will accept acid damage if that is what's about to happen.
Yeah, because I mean, you'd have to be close to it to punch it. Isn't it like you could
Yeah.
punch from
Okay,
afar
I'll
quite
duck
yet?
and roll.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say acid is going to again ooze and explode out of it. So yeah, dex save from Bruno in Rez.
Man, I'm rolling good on these. 24.
All right,
20.
20. That succeeds. So you have high dex. What can I say?
I know.
It's the one time you don't want to have it, right?
Yeah.
So you are going to take 8 damage total.
Okay.
Rez and Bruno will take none
I'm getting used to it. It's not as bad.
Why would Bruno take no damage?
because he evaded it and he's got uncanny dodge, so he takes no damage.
That's the reaction to have the damage against you. You're thinking of evasion.
Damn high.
Are we?
Yeah.
Evasion
Maybe.
7th level, you can nimbly do it.
Does Bruno not have evasion?
Oh, the shit, that's right. Yeah, so uncanny dodge is just have the. So I get half of the half.
Well, it's a
Okay.
reaction to have it.
What?
It's a react. You use your reaction to have the damage.
Oh, okay.
So it works once per
round.
circle.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, you have
Oh,
the
so
it's
right
only-
one.
Hey. So then, even though I succeeded, I still get. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So if that's the case, you are going to take some damage then for what it's worth. So I believe my rolls were
I know exactly
12.
what they were. It was 10 and 8.
yeah 10 and 8. Well, there was another one from Rosie's burst, which was like if I remember right, 14.
Yeah, but that would be the one he uses reaction on.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Okay. So yeah, you would
Okay,
you would take an additional. You would take 18. What it sounds like.
Bruno's down.
Really?
Yeah.
18.
Well, because I had, because I haven't been full up on hit points, right? And the last time we fought, I was.
Yeah,
on
you've
You've
had a
had
long
full
rest.
rests.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
Long
long
rests.
rest.
Yeah,
Long
you should be at full health going into this.
Okay, okay.
The only damage you took was the five I believe it was 5 damage from
Just like a
yeah.
damage.
the psychic damage from it telling you
Fuck off.
hello, more or less.
Hello.
The mental equivalent of hello for this thing.
Minus, and then you. So, how much total damage am I taking again?
So that would be 23 total.
Does that include the
nice.
5 or not the 5?
That is.
That includes 5.
All right, 25. We're still good.
Okay. I was like, how the hell
He's
is Bruno
so
that
squishy.
squishy?
I'm going to get over here. Does he want to take an attack of opportunity?
He can't. He's restrained, right?
He's stunned.
Yeah, you got
stunned.
stunned.
Oh,
didn't you?
right. Yeah, he's still.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, they can't do anything
Okay.
until the start of his turn, if I remember correctly.
I will double check.
No, he's stunned until Rez's next
Yeah.
turn.
Right.
Or be stunned until the end of my next turn.
Oh, damn. All right.
Yeah, stunning strike's really good.
It is really good.
Okay, I'm done. That's my turn.
Okay. So, next up is Maurice. Is going to run over, dash 40, 45, 50, 50, 60, 60, 70, 80. That is going to be his turn. He will bonus. No, he might not get. He might not get it. I think so. Yeah, he's not going to rage right. Then that brings us to Dagrim. Real exciting turn, I know, for Maurice.
I'm gonna move. I gotta move out of the hut.
All right.
I'm gonna move forward towards him. I'm not dashing.
Okay.
Am I within 24 tiles of him?
Let's see. Here.
I'm pretty sure,
I
yeah.
believe you should be. 15 or 16 tiles.
All right. I'm
Technically
gonna
15,
cast.
really.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam centered on his square.
Yeah.
If he's a shape changer, he has a disadvantage on the. Let's see here.
It's a con
Shape
save.
changer, yeah, a shape changer has disadvantage. I don't think he's a shape changer though. But it's a con save of 18.
Okay. Roll my dice here. All right. Since he's stunned, does he still make those, or does he automatically fail them?
He automatically fails strength and dex saves.
Okay. Still has to
Con
make
saves
con.
is legit, yeah. Because he's still a sturdy boy.
Yeah. He is a strong boy. And he is quite healthy, and he is going to succeed that. He got a 23.
All right. Well, he takes half,
All right. Take some
which
damage.
is 9 and 6, so 15, so 7, rounded down.
Okay.
And yeah. And on each of my turns, I can recast it for up to a minute.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a concentration, so you can just keep doing that since he's there.
Yep.
That
Yep.
seems pretty good. Just over and over.
Spell efficiency.
That does seem pretty good. Okay. So that brings us back to Dan at the top of the order.
Okay. I want to get within 60 feet of him.
Okay.
So
So you can still rebirth.
that too, but I want to be 25 feet from the room. If I can get that.
25 feet from the rune.
Yeah. The glyph. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can reach him with the 60-foot spell. And I will ready an action to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay. You're just preparing yourself, so you want to be. Let's see. 20, 30. You'd probably be able to get to about here if you want to be, because that's about the closest you can get without dashing to your rune.
I want to stay 25 feet from the room. I don't want to be within.
Oh, from the rune. Okay, so if that's the case.
Yeah, he was good right there. That was 12 tiles.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So right there, you're pretty much right where you want to be then.
Yeah. I'm going to
You're
ready
going
my action to cast Mind Sliver once Bruno is out of acid radius.
All right.
Clever.
So you're telling me to get the fuck out of Dodge?
Well, you're soaking a lot of acid.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh yeah, that said, the moonbeam hit this thing, so it's going to splash some acid. Thank you for reminding me.
Does it? It doesn't have any physicality to it.
It dealt damage.
Oh, any damage it deals makes it spew.
Yes.
Surely it's getting low on acid.
Well, also, I'm not charmed anymore, so
It's true.
Wait, you're
Okay.
not?
no.
Well, he was damaged by the creature.
Oh, that ends the turn.
So Bruno, give me a dex save.
Plus 8 is 24.
24. Okay, that'll succeed. So you'll take half the damage. You're going to take 8 acid damage. All right, and then yeah, that was Dan's turn. He got closer and ready to silvery barbs. So next up is Bruno. You shake off the charm effect of this creature, and you're currently soaked in acid.
Let me take one
It hurts.
quick hot look at. Okay. I'm willing to spend some gold on this thing. Okay. So my plan, I want to take the immovable rod, shove it onto it, activate, and run the fuck away.
Okay.
Where are you putting it?
On it.
Where on it?
Yeah.
It's a 20-foot tall creature.
Well, right now it's restricted and binded, right? Or restricted and
Stunned.
restricted.
It's literally stunned. It's like prone. I assume,
Oh,
right?
yeah. So, like,
It's stunned, so it is still standing, but it is stunned.
okay.
Because I don't think Stunning Strike makes it prone.
It incapacitates it.
But that doesn't make you prone.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
So he's just
Different
like wobbly
from-
on his feet.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna. So like it has an ankle and a foot, right?
Correct.
I want to put it right where the ankle and the foot meet. I'm gonna activate.
Okay.
Plant it to the ground.
Yep.
And then get out of Dodge.
And then book them.
All right. We're going to book it. You don't have to worry about opportunity strikes. I imagine you're going to take your cunning action to dash.
See, since I don't have to disengage, yeah.
40, 45, 60. You can get pretty far away from this thing.
All right.
Look at you.
So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw for Mind Silver. The
Okay.
monster.
So, intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
It got a 11.
Cool. He takes 3 psychic damage,
3 psychic damage. Okay.
and he now has a D4 subtracted from the next save he makes before the end of my next turn.
The D4 subtracted.
Yep.
Okay. You're getting a little muffly there.
Sorry.
That's better. Okay. And yeah, as you strike this thing again and deal some more damage to it, you see more acid just pour out of this thing. And I will say those bindings, they are starting to look like they're starting to look rough.
That's
Well, I'm
right.
glad they're not broken.
A little bit more of that, and there's a good chance they are going to break. The webs, however, seem fine.
Oh, good.
So, they eat organic material or inorganic material?
It
Oh, that's a
eats
good question.
the acid that you have seen eats organic material.
But this is eating iron.
Yes, it is.
Correct.
It might
is-
be 2 different acids.
This thing does seem to have a lot of acid in it.
Yep.
Seems pretty acid based.
So,
So-
anyways, it's the beast's turn. It's still stunned. So,
It doesn't do anything.
Yep.
So now Rosie
and that brings us to Camilla.
I can only do one action surge per short rest, right?
Okay, 50
Correct.
damage.
Yeah.
You just did 103 damage.
8-point action surge. Is she a fighter?
Yeah.
Do I get
Uh,
it?
Yeah, you still have advantage.
Okay.
It's restrains and stuns and all kinds of bullshit.
So 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Hmm. $26 damage.
26. Okay.
And I'm using sharpshooter, just to clarify.
Mhm.
Okay.
Good ability, especially when you have advantage.
Does 17 hit?
That will hit.
Sweet.
Does not have high AC.
I dropped all my d8s.
Chani, what the fuck?
I don't know I did that.
I heard one number here somewhere.
Okay, well, I successfully lost both my d8s.
Yeah, I got some.
I have one in here. It's another 26.
D6. Okay.
Exact same.
Okay.
And I think I'll move a little away from the creature.
Okay. You're gonna move just further away. I mean, you're already pretty much at the campsite.
I'm gonna try to get obscured.
Get up what?
Obscured.
I'll get obscured. Okay. Just kind of hide amongst the tents.
Yeah.
Break line of sight.
Yep.
Okay. So you shoot your shots. This thing bursts forth more acid, and yeah, you scamper behind some of the tents, out of sight. That brings us to AAA.
Yeah.
Let me see. Should I do the elder, or should I do the necrotic breath weapon, or should I just go with the Elder's Blast again?
You're gonna take acid damage if you do breath weapon.
There's
Also,
no-
you're very far away from it, I think.
yeah.
Yeah, you're still over by the camp, unless you wanted to move earlier when you cast the Eldritch Blast, which
Probably
I mean,
would have.
that game break.
How far away am I?
So right now, how far range does your Eldritch Blast have?
20.
I'm not sure. Let me check.
I think it's 120 feet.
Yeah, so you would have been able to reach it where you're at because you're about 100 feet out from it.
So I've got 30 feet of movement, so that would put me at 70 feet.
Again, unless you wanted to move closer during your last turn. Up to
Would you have allowed that?
I mean, you were just wanting to move. That's not a problem.
Okay. I'll have used 30 feet of movement to get closer last round.
So you be able to get to about here, and then if you want to do the next, if you want to move during this turn, then you want to get closer still.
That would put me at 40 feet.
So, well, no, because you move. Yeah, if you moved 60 and 60, you would be 40 feet away from it. Or 30 and 30, that would be 60. Yeah. Let's see.
Which means I still need to get another 10 feet closer.
So anyway, I started blast.
Plus, for what it's worth, if you do use your Dragon's Breath, you will get caught in the acid
I'm aware.
detonation.
How much damage does the the breath weapon do?
Not as much as the Eldritch Blast.
Creature takes
Especially with
2d8 damage, and then at 5th level it takes 3d8 damage, so it's more damage. Yeah.
Oh, it could
Yeah.
be.
Okay.
More versus.
So I'm going to use my bonus action to do Misty Step
Okay.
to get me within or to the 30-foot range of the creature,
Okay.
and then use my main action to do the breath weapon attack.
Okay.
Each,
Do a
the
straight line,
creature has to make a dexterity saving throw.
which I believe it fails
8
since it's
Auto
stunned.
fail.
It has disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage because of the
8.
stun.
8 plus my Constitution modifier plus my proficiency bonus.
Oh,
Which
you're.
would
Oh,
be-
sorry. Automatically fails.
Yeah, it fails.
Oh,
You
okay.
guys are right.
So yep, it fails.
Okay,
Use
so
your-
then it
use your
takes
breath.
3d8 necrotic damage.
All right, give me some fat damage.
Six.
So that's 18 damage.
Oh wow, pretty good.
Okay. So AAA opens his mouth, and a dark, streaming bout of flame and ichor shoot out of his mouth in a straight line, striking this creature. And yeah, it is going to burst with acid in response to this being hit. And let's see. So, AAA, you are going to need to make a Dex saving throw.
21.
Anyone will succeed. You're going to take 7 acid damage from the residual acid.
Okay.
Right. Then that, unless you have anything else, that should be your turn. You struck it with some necrotic damage that caused the sides of its body to wither, along with all the punch marks, bullet holes, various magical burns on it. This thing is looking rough. And that will bring us to, I believe, Rez.
Yep. Boy,
And it's no longer stunned.
not until the end of my
At
turn.
the end of Rez's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I could try again, but if I fail the acid save, I'm going to go unconscious. Just a little fair warning.
Probably not a good idea then.
What if you smoke
I
a
mean-
cigar?
I'm just beaming it, man.
I don't have much ranged.
I mean, it literally can't move.
Well, it can at the end of my turn.
No, because it's got the immovable rod on its foot.
Oh.
Well, he's also restrained by 2 effects. And
Yeah, I think it's more of just we got to bring down this thing's hit points from a range.
Okay. Well, I will.
it'll give legendary actions back once it's not stunned down. So
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take this turn to do some healing, just because I'm really low.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna back up as well, just a smidgen.
Alright. That's fair.
Because yeah, if I go up to that thing, there's a very good chance I just go conscious. And I don't have much range, so yeah, I'll just heal and I guess bonus action I'll use my yeah, I'll ignite souls bonus action too. And that's my turn.
Okay. So as Rez just kind of starts backpedaling, lighting a cigar by just snapping her dragon fingers. Cigar lights. You feel the refreshing power of tobacco heal your wound.
Yeah. What is if you use it as an action? Is it you still roll?
If you use it that as an action, it's just like a normal potion.
Okay.
And as you ignite soul at the end of your turn, all the eyes on this beast suddenly light up as if rejuvenated from a burst of consciousness and a flood of emotion from all that is around it. And it is going to point out both of its hands, one towards, let's see, one towards Maurice and the other towards you, Dan. And the other, the main eye is looking right at you, AAA. So let's see.
Is it casting a spell?
It is using its eye rays.
Oh shit.
Which is not a spell. It is
Yes.
a racial trait.
Racial
Is a-
ability.
Yeah. So let's see.
Ooh.
Rolling the dice for which ones it's getting here. Oof. Okay.
Disintegration ray on Dan.
Oh,
Dan, I'm going to need you to make a dex saving throw.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I did not prep Revivify.
I will silver barb that, because that was not good.
Which gives someone advantage on something, right?
Oh, I can't silver barb because I have to. That's a debuff. Never mind.
Yeah,
Well,
you also already used your reaction.
did I?
Yeah, you held
Oh,
the
that's
spell, didn't you?
Alright, never mind. Yeah, so that's a 5.
5. Okay.
Like my inspiration.
I will take it if you're giving it.
Take it.
Okay.
Camille, that's so odd of you.
Didn't work.
Okay. Well, you suck, so get good.
There we go.
There's the Camille we know.
There's the Camille we know and love.
What'd you get, Dan?
7.
Ooh. All right. Well, you still tried. That's the important thing.
Well, you take 50.
That's what you want to hear from the DM. Well, you tried.
Let's see. And then lastly, AAA. I will need you to make a... Let's see, I'll need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$21.
21 will succeed. Okay, so 2 things are going to happen. Actually, 3 things. You'll take half damage, AAA, since you succeeded. So let's see. Gonna be quite a bit. All right, so AAA, you are going to take 15 points of necrotic damage, which is that's already been halved for what it's worth. And
Aren't they resistant to necrotic damage?
then you would take half of that, so you take 7.
Nice.
Look, he only has so many beams.
So
What do you
how
roll?
how much was I taking before having it again?
You were taking 15, and then halved again is 7.
Okay.
And then Dan, you notice your feet suddenly feel much heavier, and you look down. They are beginning to turn to stone,
Oh, shit.
Lovely.
Petrification.
and you are now restrained.
Cool.
And then let's see, Maurice. Let me roll the damage for him. As he failed. Not super dexterous. I'm sorry to say, y'all, Maurice is dead.
Wait, what?
The beam strikes Maurice, and he vanishes into a pile of fine gray dust.
Oh, shit.
Is it
Ouch.
there?
He rolled
Should've
poorly.
By the way, who's doing the most damage to this thing?
Rosie.
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 Armilla.
Caramello.
Delicious.
Hamilton.
Okay, so that was its legendary actions, which are now exhausted.
Guys, stun it, please.
Maurice's turn is forfeit because now he is just ash. Dagrim, it is your turn.
All right, I messed up technically. At the start of his turn, it was supposed to re-roll the con save for the moonbeam, but I'm going to
Okay.
just say for now, just have it re-roll the con save.
Yeah, that's fine.
It was stunned at the start of its turn.
It has.
I think it still re-rolls.
No,
I
it's
still
still
think it
re-rolling,
can roll
but
that.
yeah. Wasn't relevant.
as a 16.
Okay, so that fails. So it'll take 7.
All right.
Technically, to move it, I have to recast it. Otherwise, it just stays in one spot.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And yeah, more acid just bursts out of this thing harmlessly, at least to you guys.
You can use your action.
Then, what was that?
You can use your action to move the beam.
Oh, yeah, I could, but I don't need to.
Yeah, you don't have to recast it to move it. That was trying to say.
Well, it says, I get what you mean. Yeah. Oh, after you cast a spell. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I am going to channel divinity, and a 30-foot radius or 60-foot diameter sphere centered on myself appears, and it becomes dim light. And anyone that ends their turn within that sphere gets 10 hit points.
Ooh. Where's the sphere?
30. I'm gonna move more centered if I can, like maybe on top of that glyph.
You really don't want to be standing next to that.
You said 30 foot?
It's a 30-foot radius, so 60 foot.
Oh, that big.
30-foot radius, so
6 tiles.
Yeah,
Six
yeah, that's a big boy.
yeah, centered on me.
Play would still be in range on that. So centered on you, you said?
Yeah, I'm not gonna stand on top of the glyph. That'd be kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move so that the 3 people closest to me are within the range.
Oh, you're gonna move that. Okay.
So AAA, Rez, and Dan. Right? Who's the person on the ground? That's Dan, right?
Dan is the one up here. AAA
Right.
is the
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, anyone in that area, and they end their turn in that sphere.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say that from where you're at, that would reach her.
Okay. If you need health and your turn in that, and then you get 10 hit points
How many?
for a minute. That's my turn.
All right. So next up, that brings us to Dan.
Well, this is bad. My feet are stone, so I can't move.
You are restrained right now.
Okay. Can I break out of the stone?
Let's see. You do have to repeat your saving throw at the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So the end of this turn, you'll have to make another save.
Then I guess the best I can do is another mind sliver on the monster.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready it. I'm gonna pray that I make my deck save. And I'm gonna ready it to go off before Rez does another stunning strike.
All right. Hoping that you have it within you to get out of this ray. You ready your
For
spell.
what it's worth, if you do that, you can't silvery barbs.
Yeah.
I mean, if it fails the deck save,
It's up
he's
to
got
you.
other problems.
Just throwing it out there.
I got bigger problems if I fail the deck save, so
That's true.
But you get some sweet 10 hit points.
yeah. Alright. Deck save, ready?
Yep.
I have inspo if you want it.
I'll take it, but
Alright.
I'm not hopeful.
You're so dexterous.
Yeah, it's not happening, guys. 9.
What's your roll?
9.
9.
Unfortunately, Dagrum and Rez, you see Dan ready to cast a spell, and you just see his entire body, clothes included, turn to stone.
Well, that's not good.
It's slightly different than metal.
Yeah.
That can be cured though.
So
Yes.
now that I'm petrified, concentration on web will drop.
Good thing those shackles are still on it, right, guys?
The shackles still are on it.
Yeah.
Just a little worse for wear.
Oh, Dan, you gain hit points.
Oh, thanks. How much?
9.
Rock looks a little smoother instead of chipped.
Yeah, you look like a really good statue.
Sparkle pretty good.
Okay, so let's see. Next up, I believe it is Bruno's turn. You just saw Dan turn to stone.
And I ain't got dick for shit, so, and I don't really do, I mean, I do have some ranged attacks. I got one ranged attack.
Also, Mr. Stone Guy, what happened to the glyph? Is it still around?
Yeah, the glyph is just there until it goes
Oh,
off.
okay.
I have one ranged attack. It's great. Psychic Dagger.
All right.
Go.
Yeet.
Do what you can.
18 plus 8, so 26.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's a
That'll hit.
4 plus 7.
7.
Yep.
How do you want to do it?
No.
This thing had very low HP.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
I'm gonna say I nailed my psychic dagger right through his big eye into his brain, and then the dagger just like disintegrates away. You see like remnants of the dagger, like like out of the eye hole.
Just evaporate out magically.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, as you strike this thing, you feel a kind of a telepathic snap as you hear these last few words. I am but one drop of an endless storm, as this thing kind of falls down on itself and slowly starts to fade.
Wait, we need proof.
So we are out of initiative, for what it's worth. And yeah, this thing is slowly starting to fade. You can see it's already starting to grow semi-transparent.
I'll try and skewer the eye with my spear against a wall or something.
Okay.
Some kind of proof.
Yeah.
So you just want to kind of rip the eye out.
Yeah, I'll run up and just kind of try and stick it in there and pull it out, see if I can do anything.
I'll try to cut off its foot.
You look behind it, there is no butt.
Oh,
Just a spear. This thing doesn't have an ass.
So does my feet?
That's feet.
She said foot, David, not
Oh,
butt.
foot! I thought you said butt.
No.
I'm
I was so
I'll cut off its
confused.
butt. Like,
I swear to God,
Cut off its butt.
I swear to God, what I heard was I'm gonna come up its butt, and I'm like, what?
Okay, at least I'm not the only one who heard
do
butt.
I need to roll to skewer the
Emil,
eye, David?
jeez.
I'd say give me a strength check to try and pull it out.
Just like a flat
18 total.
roll.
18 for Rez. Yeah, if you want to get anything, you're gonna for both Camila and Rez, you will need strength checks to try and acquire trophies from this thing. So Rez, it takes a little bit, but you get the right leverage and just you feel a large, sickening pop as this thing gets out of the eye socket.
Cool. I'll just toss it to the ground away from the thing so it doesn't dissolve with it.
I rolled a 21.
21. And what are you carving off of it again?
The foot. F-O-O-T.
All right, you carve the
But,
foot
quote unquote.
I carved
off of it.
I'm going to end concentration on the moonbeam because I think that I'm the one that's disintegrating it.
Okay. You
I'm like, oh,
drop-
sorry, guys.
You drop concentration, and the disintegration does slow down, but it is still disintegrating.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I'll bag up the eyeball.
Sure.
Okay. And yeah, as you guys are kind of cleaning up, you notice that the acid that it was shooting out is now starting to dissolve it itself.
Yeah, acid does do that.
I'll call the command for my iron bands.
And yeah, you see the iron bands kind of snap off and retract. These are definitely not in good condition, but they are still salvageable. They might need a little repair work, but they are still intact, more or less.
Okay.
And we can put Dan in the bag, right?
You're not wrong.
He doesn't-
Dan's technically too big, right?
Can we fix this?
David, DM,
Yes.
I think I would know a little bit about cleric-y conditions, right?
Yeah,
Can I make a medicine check?
I'd say yeah, that's fair. Medicine or Arcana, since you know that this was
We'll go
a
medicine.
strange ability.
I got a 18.
18A. Well, that's more than what I was looking for. Yes, you would know the creature is petrified until a greater restoration spell is cast on it.
Well, it's not great.
You can do that, right?
I
You're a
can't.
cleric.
I cannot fix this. But if we could get our hands on a spell scroll of greater restoration, perhaps I could solve the problem.
Or we could leave him like this and make more money.
What?
It's what Dan would propose. Let's be honest.
Bruno, I'm surprised you're the one who's turning down extra money.
What do you mean?
But he
Keep
sees,
them like this and make extra
seems-
money.
yeah, because like we can
Ouch.
split it shorter amount, right? Like there's fewer people to split the money between.
Yes. Ding, ding, ding. Wow, look at you. You do have some brains in you.
All right, I'm gonna cast silence on her.
Did I get temp HP? Diagram, by the way.
You did. It only lasts for a minute.
Oh, okay. It's not relevant.
You got 11. You feel a little better. And then it goes away and you feel worse.
Great, thanks.
Look, I figured this thing would last a little bit longer.
It lasted a while.
Yeah, we'll need to get a scroll. I assume Dan can fit in a bag, right?
Let's say if he's standing, I don't believe so.
He's short.
Not anymore.
You're not short anymore? Oh, you got a new body.
Yeah. So he's
He's
And I'm-
like 6'2", if I remember right.
Do we still have his
boy.
old body?
Do we just
yeah,
take the
but
head?
he's stone.
Yeah, just to chop
Just
the
rip
head
the
off.
head off and take
Oh
that.
my god.
You're fine. And then we can put it back on
Oh,
his old
Jesus.
body.
Oh my god. I have the answer for this if he's too big for a bag of holding. Okay?
Bag of devouring. Chew off his
Careful
calves.
which bag we use.
So I'm gonna use an action and use my portable hole and throw it underneath
Oh.
Dan.
Yeah, that's good.
Where'd you get a portable hole? It's called my asshole.
And then
Well.
once Dan falls into it, I'll pick it up. Throw it in the pocket.
All right. Should we check Maurice for anything? I look at the ashes. All right, I think he's been looted.
Wait a sec. Oh,
Is his stuff dust too? DM?
I think how disintegration usually goes, it does everything except like magical items, if I recall correctly.
Sweet.
Oh, perfect. so we get exactly what we need.
Yeah, we'll toss those in the
What
bag,
is laying
too.
on the
We'll
ground?
toss them in the portable hole.
I'm checking just to make sure.
I think you're right.
'Cause, yeah, I remember that's what happened to that's what happened to old my warlock.
He had a bag of holding, didn't he? No, he didn't.
No.
No.
Oh,
That's
yes,
right.
he did have a bag of holding on him.
Oh, he did.
I was talking about my warlock. Torvin. What the
Torin.
hell was his name? Torin. Torin Thanatos. Yeah, he had a cursed sword on him, and the sword stayed by after he got disintegrated.
Yeah.
So I'm ruling based off of that. Magic items are not affected.
Cool.
Yeah, the disintegrate spell disintegrates everything except magic items that they are.
Oh, there we go.
So
We'll post.
for whatever that's worth.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll bag
So
up
I'll
our
put
Dan.
everything except for a bag of holding in the portable hole.
Yeah.
Sure, I would have also turned to dust if that would have hit me.
That was a good thing it hit
Well,
Marine.
good thing it did.
And look, Dan is surrounded by that guy's magical items.
He
We're
got what he
good.
wanted in an ironic way.
Yeah, did he by chance have a scroll of greater restoration on him?
Nope.
If he did, it wouldn't matter. It's a rock.
That's
All right.
Let's see. Just finish typing up the loot here. And for what it's worth, I did look up Periaptic Wound Closer does not stop dying from a disintegrate spell.
Good to know.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was in his loot file.
Oh,
In case anyone was like, well, shouldn't he have not died? Nope, you still
a
die.
lot of good that did you.
Yep.
So everyone has a bag of holding except for the new guy, right?
Yes.
Well, you got a bag of holding.
Hell yeah. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Worth it.
Banana bread at work? Hell yeah.
I fucking love that video.
All right. Well, I think with the combat over, that is probably the best spot to end it, considering it's 12:40 now.
Yep.
Thank you all for going a little longer to finish out that combat encounter. I didn't want to pause it in the middle here.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you all. And yeah, we shall see Dan's fate next week, which will be the 19th, which I am good for if everybody else is good for.
We voting or no?
Oh yeah, we need to vote. MVP.
I mean, Bruno got the kill. I'll vote Bruno.
Yeah, but somebody did 100 some fucking damage.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, but we
In a
can't
single
vote
turn.
her.
I mean,
She's
like,
an
I
asshole.
She's
don't,
such an
I
asshole.
don't want to vote her, but she did a vast majority of the damage.
Yeah.
You recognize talent.
Oh boy.
Hey, we're not in character anymore, all right?
I'm sorry.
Is Dan trying to say something?
He's trying to vote.
Maybe we should give it to Dan.
We gave it to him last
For
week.
the poor soul. Didn't you use your inspiration anyways? I think Dan needs it.
I used like half the party's inspiration this time.
Sounds like Dan needs it.
I wouldn't say no to it, but I'm getting 8 points anyways. So
Getting pretty what?
I'll vote. You know what? I'll vote for the Stunning Strike. Because if it wasn't for that, we would have been dealing with a lot more legendary actions and more rays, and that would have been really bad.
Yeah,
That's true.
I agree with Dr. Stone.
I agree.
No? Okay.
So I feel like you're
Rez.
ignoring talent, but okay.
I'm not voting for you out of principle, Camilla.
I mean, give me a reason to ignore the damage, then I'll go with that.
Yeah, this gives you incentive to not be as Camilla. Is this
I don't
like
think she
your
has a
Hulk?
choice.
I feel like this is your Hulk.
I guess we'll find out next time.
Yes. Many mysteries to solve.